Alright, welcome everyone. So, for those wondering why we're starting this way, when I booted the game to try to check it, it tried to get me right into what I assume is the file creation, so I decided we'd go from ground zero just in case it resulted in missing something otherwise. So, without further ado, hmm. Okay, that was weird. It didn't play the ba-doom sound the first time, I think. I guess maybe it was partially sleeping or something. I don't know. Okay, and I guess it didn't save me picking the language even. So I at least picked English on the assumption that it was gonna go to some kind of movie or whatever, but apparently no. This is where I noped out. Welcome to my realm, located beyond both time and space. It is well that thou art here. I am that which humans call Arceus. Oh, huh. I guess we already met him. We win. Now, I wish to know thine appearance. Well, for sure, anyone who's know how I operate knows what I'm setting up here. You've been playing the game since you got it this afternoon. Aha! So, you found something else that to get addicted to. Also, hello, Invid. So God is just talking to us directly now, apparently. I mean, I respect a God that doesn't mince whatever and actually, gets to the point. I'm glad you're 5 hours in and love it, though. Get ready for weirdness that comes right away. I mean, what could be weirder than turning into a Bulbasaur or a Pikachu and being thrown into a completely different world where there's basically only Pokemon? That's key. Soon thou shalt find thyself in a world strange to thee. Fair, Mystery Dungeon is probably weirder. Yeah. Well, Mystery Dungeon is kind of premised on being super out there anyway, or I guess uh, the genre tries to be very strange, but I guess at this point it's kind of established itself as a cliche, so it's like a strangeness we expect, but it's still very strange when you stop and think about it. You've been waiting to see more of this game before you buy it? Well, hopefully I gave you the preview that you're looking for. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokemon. Gasp. Never been somewhere like that before. Dusky. Seek out all Pokemon and thou shalt find me once more. Oh man, but that's a huge dex. Can't we just like do part of it? Opening is giving you ROM hack flashbacks. Oh dear. Gonna be hard. How many Pokemon are there now? Indeed. It's just a history dex. Well, good. I only want to do part of it anyway. 905 trouble. Do you think this dex is more like 200 to 250? Yeah, 200 to 250 seems more reasonable for a contained game. Because, like, sometimes with the Go, the full dex just feels like too much. And that's a game that, like, doesn't have a story that you're supposed to go end to end and finish in a short amount of time. So we fell, dropped our phone, and God gave us our phone back. Yes, apparently. How nice of him, I guess. God send us back in time? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But I suppose since we started with a phone, that's a pretty good assumption. Wake up! Oh, do wake up, won't you? Are you alive, my girl? For a second there, I thought they were expecting us to assume that the Rowlet was shouting at the top of its lungs and was that loud. Start like awakening. Well, this is very familiar then. This really is ROM hack writing. I mean, we get dropped through time and space onto beaches all the time in Mystery Dungeon. Is that a helmet? Or a beanie? What is on his head? Asha, what's your favorite Pokemon? Ah. You enjoy the story in this game, but you're seriously not expecting time travel to be the inciting incident. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure they were gonna have that go, or have that as a start, but I guess, again, given Mystery Dungeon, maybe not as surprising as it could be. You gave me quite the shock, falling from the sky like that. Oh good, so Arceus is unsubtle in just about every way. Thank goodness, you seem unharmed. Who are you? I'd like to ask you the same. I mean, you fell out of the sky, you understand? Come now, who in the world does that? Maybe it's someone carelessly riding their flying Pokemon and then slipping off? I mean, I'm sure it's gotta have happened at some point. Especially given what Let's Go considers safety standards for that. So that's like... Well, like an Alolan shirt? I must say, your clothing is unusual. You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? No. I see. You seem to be in a bit of a pickle. Might I offer some directions? Do you have somewhere around here you could stay? No, nowhere. If we're just shaking our head a lot. The luxury ball? Oh. So they're being a bit cute with that. But I also meant with all the stuff in the background. Because like that's clearly a palm tree next to the luxury ball. So that's kind of why I assumed it was like an Alolan shirt or something, or like maybe one of those crappy T-shirts you get out of the airport gift store for $20. Seems like a thing suitable to use as pajamas anyway. You're pretty sure that brand sticker is from Sword Shield? Oh? Well, I guess I guess I'll have to keep an eye out for that when we get around to doing Shield. See if I can spot it. You could be crazy. Yeah, I guess we'll find out eventually. So you don't know anyone here, and you don't even know where to spend the night. Well, this is a proper pickle indeed. Are you quite sure you'll be able to survive? An answer somehow, I guess. I don't know what to do. Well, so that storm in the background is really ominous. Diabolical is the Divine Pulse, or no Divine Pulse for Settlers random. I mean, I'm assuming there's no kind of Divine Pulse mechanic in here, so probably yes by default. Also, the game apparently autosaves, so I'll probably not be resetting unless, like, something I feel is extremely dirty happens. At least as far as my experience with Pokemon games goes, which admittedly is not that large, it seems like it's not terribly punishing if you screw up a few times, lose a few battles or whatever. So we'll let it ride whatever happens. You're still waiting for the adventures of James Pond. Yeah, sorry, Nate, we'll get to it. So this Divine Pulse is gone as far back as she could already. Yes, apparently. Yeah, if it's still just losing a bit of money and getting kicked back to the Poké Center, that's pretty whatever. I see. Well, no gentleman would abandon a person in such need. Crew! Boo? Push Splash. Well, I see these are not like the anime Pokemon that shout out their name. If the game's so far, the Pokemon hit harder than what you expect from the older games. So we can probably assume like mystery dungeon levels of damage. Although try not to say too much about future stuff. Oh my, I'd completely forgotten. I had just caught up to these 3 runaway Pokemon when you tumbled out of the sky. Oh good, he's gonna offer us Vagabond Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, I prefer to avoid as much spoilers as possible. You know who I'm pushing for me? You're pushing for me to pick. So, well, I might put it up for vote since I don't really have a huge attachment to any of these. It's almost as if they knew you'd appear here. It's... Ooh, they're psychic vagabonds. Ah, but do you even know what a Pokemon is? Yes, of course I do. My, that's a relief. Though you fell from the sky, it seems you have some common ground, eh? This is where we whip out our phone and we're like, yeah, see? Pokemon. Well, it's, Alright, that middle one's Rowlet and it's a Gen 7 Grass Starter from Sun and Moon. You know what, I wouldn't have actually known that was from Sun and Moon, mostly because I'm so unfamiliar with most of the later generation stuff, but Rowlet's such a meme that I just know it's Rowlet because it gets passed around the internet like that. Yes, well, these 3 Pokemon belong to me, mysterious creatures that they are. Oh, yes, and what might your name be? Oh ho, so you're called Dusky. That name has quite the ring to it. I imagine it must have some lovely meaning. Oh, but I do apologize, I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Laventon. I am something of a Pokemon professor. Something of a Pokemon professor, huh? Very confidence-inspiring. Rowlet, everyone's favorite backpack buddy? Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing? That is to say, I'm a scholar seeking to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon such as these 3 are what... Oh, blast and bother. My darling Pokemon, why must you run from me again? I'm terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round them up? I beg you. Wait, you 3, wait! Huh. Okay, so dash by holding in the button? That's gonna probably get a bit annoying. I'd much rather prefer it be like how they implement it in, say, Three Houses, where you hold one of the right buttons, but... Oh well, I guess we'll probably have to deal, actually. Aha, game controls. Looks like everything else is pretty much used up, though. Which I suppose is probably why it's press the left thumbstick in. Hmm. Well, I guess we'll just deal with it, and if it becomes really annoying, then I suppose I'll figure something else out. I think it's an anime thing. Ash just stores Rowlet in his backpack. He fits exactly. Of course he does. The enemy Ash's Rowlet does nothing but sleep in his backpack 80% of the time. Oh, you might have mentioned that before. Although I mostly remember you talking about Rowlet learning uh, moves. See, there's that instinct to hold B, and I stealthed it instead. Glowing beeping, there's a glowing beeping object over there. Found something that resembles a phone. It's probably your phone, but it's changed shape. You feel strange power emanating from it. Oh, so Arceus gave us our phone back, but didn't give us our phone back. It's our god phone. Sure. He's so annoying person. I've joined the cool kids. Apparently. Assuming all the cool kids have a god phone. So it's got like a wheel on it, and then ears. It kind of looks like a Sableye with a captain's wheel attached to it. A message appeared on the screen. I bestow upon thee this Arc phone. And thy mission, seek out all Pokemon. I see. So he just stole the phone to do a little bit of reprogramming before he returned it. I do enjoy that slight frown that the character has. Because it's just like, yeah, none of this is making sense. Why am I here? Alas, yet another miss. Aha, I'm glad we've come to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokeballs their way, but I'm not the best at this sort of thing, you see. I'd love to give you a go at it, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these three first. Now, that one is Rowlet. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant. Apparently it battles using its sharp feathers. Crew! That one over there is Cyndaquil. The fire burning on Cyndaquil's back will flare up whenever it's surprised or irate. Boom! The Pokemon near the pond is Oshawott. Oshawott naps while floating on the water, and it can battle using the shell-like object on its belly. Push Splash. Oh my, I nearly forgot to cover the most crucial thing, how to go about catching Pokemon. You are, my girl, Pokeballs. Throw these at Pokemon to catch them. Never would have guessed. She's just confused. Yes, very confused. Obtained 50 Pokeballs. Well, okay. Seems a little generous. Pokeball, a mysterious ball that can be thrown at wild Pokemon in order to catch them. These balls can be crafted by hand if you gather the necessary materials. Oh boy, the game has a crafting system, huh? Also, is the bottom of the Pokeball made out of wood? Not wood, but I'll see. Huh. It looks very much like wood to me, though, which is pretty funny. But that won't do for an explanation, will it? I do apologize. Let me be more thorough. Now, I've mentioned already that Pokemon are strange, marvelous creatures. What's so strange about them, you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink itself down to minuscule size. So, I guess they're explaining this now, or did this come up in a game previous? These are old-fashioned Pokeballs. Only an 80% failure rate. And that's where Pokeballs come in. Pokeballs are a recent invention, you see. Throw one of them at a Pokemon and... why, the Pokemon will shrink down and fit inside the ball, comfy as can be. And with that, you've caught a Pokemon. I know we've just met, but I'm afraid I have no one else to turn to. I'd be awfully grateful if you could catch my 3 runaways. Now, the proper technique is to take aim at the Pokemon and let the Pokemon or Pokeball fly. It's quite simple. Though far be it from me to say so, I suppose, given my own dire lack of skill in this area. Yes, you just told me that Pokemon can be caught by throwing Pokeballs at them. Hold ZR to ready a Pokeball and take aim. You keep moving around as you do, and use the right stick to adjust your angle and aim carefully as you target Pokemon. And release ZR to throw the Pokeball. If it hits the Pokemon, you may be able to catch it. If you're ready at a Pokeball but don't want to throw it, press B to cancel. Okay, simple enough. It's 8% chance of failure, and a 5% chance to explode in your hand. And a 5% chance to open a portal to another place in the room. I mean, what? In the anime, the beam from a Pokeball converts a Pokemon to light in order to store them, which seems really advanced for this time period. I want to say that converting a living being to light is a little creepy, not gonna lie. Yeah, you think they've always explained it before as being stored as data inside the Pokeball, which is a perfectly suited biome for them. If they say so. Although I guess technically, if they get converted into data and put into like a virtual biome that's supposed to suit them, then it would technically be easy to just like virtually select the exact thing. They're basically living in a tiny VR experience of their perfect habitat. It's weird. Yeah, well, I guess Pokemon in general is kind of weird. There's a lot of early lore stuff they never bothered to explain, so it's like, oh, well, we'll just roll with it. No wonder Pikachu doesn't like being in them. Yeah, I guess Pikachu doesn't like being data. He wants to run around and talk to everyone. He thinks they've said some Pokemon hate being in them because they get lonely. Which makes sense. Like, because a perfect habitat only goes so far when said habitat does not contain other creatures. Whether they're of your species or another. Alright. Well, hello, Oshawott. Right in the forehead. Oh, wonderful! You've caught a Pokemon. It seems you've quite the knack for this Pokemon catching business, Dusky. Jolly useful skill to have around here. Only 2 of my darling runaways left now. Still, this is most unusual. You don't seem fearful of Pokemon in the slightest. Huh. Thought that first one was for sure something he was gonna walk into, but I guess I let it too much. I can hardly believe it, Dusky. Incredible. You know, many people fear to even approach Pokemon, never mind catch them. Bravo indeed. Just one more to go. Let's wrap this up sharpish, shall we? So roll it up here. Yes. Rowlet didn't even notice. Well, I guess Cyndaquil didn't really either. Ah, yes, I'm afraid that can happen. Dusky looks so crestfallen. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof. Give it another go, old girl. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, what a relief to have them all back. You see, the 3 Pokemon you caught have only just arrived at the village to help with our research. They won't listen to anyone yet. You know, if they were gonna send Pokemon out to help with whatever, maybe they should have sent some that were at least partially trained. Or, you know, maybe sent trainers out with said Pokemon? I feel like there's a lot of ways whoever sent out the Pokemon could have done it better. And as I mentioned, they bolted from the village almost as if they knew you'd come falling. But I must say, Dusky, I was taken aback by how well you use Pokeballs. How is it that you catch Pokemon so ably when you've only just arrived here? Well, you see, I have this app on my phone. You don't think trainers exist yet? I mean, he talks about them being trained. So, like, even if trainer is, as they're, like, known or specifically defined by, like, the other games of the series, like, trainers as in the partner for Pokemon surely must exist. One can't help but think there's a reason you appeared here now. Seek out all Pokemon. That object is an Arc phone, you say? What an odd device. Could it be guiding you somehow? If you'll indulge me for a moment, there's something I'd like to share with you. You see, I have a dream to compile this region's first complete record of its Pokemon. We in the field call such a catalog a Pokédex. Well, I guess... I guess the field's been around long enough to have Pokédex coined as a term. And presumably there's completed dexes out there. Yes, a proper Pokédex is a wonderful work of research containing detailed records of all the Pokemon to be found in a region. But in order to properly document Pokemon, one must, of course, catch them. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Pokeballs have only just been invented, and not many have mastered the skill of using them. Enter you, a person with a clear talent for catching Pokemon. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon, and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A situation ripe for teamwork, don't you agree? Come now, what do you say? Shall we have one and help one another out, my girl? Well, there's no reason to be hesitant, I guess. You convinced me! And whoever and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. We have a Pokédex to complete. First things first, let's get these Pokemon back to the village. Then we'll sort out your lodgings and find you some proper clothes and a meal and all that. Follow me then, onward to Jubilife Village. Yeah, definitely ominous. I'm not gonna fall down and like explode the village or anything. You think the three starters imply that Johto and Nova and Alola at least have some degree of cataloging already? Yeah, probably a good assumption. Although, I guess maybe a little bit curious about Alola since... I know from what some of you talked about that it's like a disorganized thing that doesn't have like a true Pokemon League. Thank you for your tireless work keeping us safe, my good guardsman. This young lady was of great assistance to me and my Pokemon, so I hope you'll forgive my bringing her into the village for a bit. This way, if you please. This is some very uniform lodging, but I guess that's what a... Oh, I understand you must... Wow. I did not have a chance to read that at all. I don't think... I guess my hand was brushing the A button, but I don't think I was pressing it. But, I guess since that dialogue's gone and can't get it back, the lodgings are pretty uniform, but I suppose for like an outpost type place that this might be, it's kind of to be expected. Alola doesn't have a league, but they still have an island, have the island challenges and such in the modern day. Well, I guess that makes sense. I'm just waiting for the plot twist where we're not sent back in time, but in a completely different universe. That'd be very mystery dungeon, wouldn't it? I'm waiting for, or you're waiting for a different twist. Oh yeah, that's true. That smokestack does look like a Galarian wheezing. This road we're on now is known to the locals as Canala Avenue. This village was built scarcely 2 years ago. There's much to do yet, and not many to do it. And since we know so little about the local Pokemon, people hesitate to set foot in the village. Now, the impressive building up ahead of us is Galaxy Hall, headquarters for this entire outfit. Too many text boxes for me to read, but I guess that random guy sweeping said something like, "Does the professor know that, child?" or whatever. Oh, botheration. I had almost forgotten. Or we're in the future and some event caused humanity to reset. Again, that would be very mystery dungeon, wouldn't it? Most of the folks in town were calling you weird or stranger or such. I assumed as much. Oh, who is that? Why are they dressed so oddly and we're not supposed to talk to strangers? I guess it's a nice touch to have the NPCs kind of simultaneously have throw out their thoughts like that. Oh, the one I saw was, "Does the professor know this child?" So I was pretty close. I need to go and report that we successfully recovered the escaped Pokemon. Might I ask you to wait for me at the canteen? It's just past this bridge here. Then to the left, the Wallflower it's called. I think with that kind of appearance, it could be called basically anything. Very nondescript. Your ARC phone is beeping. Oh boy. Somehow it seems to show where you need to go next. This is a message from God. Use the minus button to view the map. You can consult the map for guidance. You also see guidance markers when you're out exploring or running around the village. If you're not sure where to go next, stop and look at all the directions. Try stopping one of these markers and hit for it. Or try to spot one of these murders. Okay then. I'm pretty new to the village myself. I try to talk to everyone I meet, so I always learn something new. Oh, it's this. This one's a little more descript, I guess. The way the camera centered, I thought it was the building beside it that they were referring to. Is that a green mustache? Well, now, aren't you awfully suspicious? The wildfire is for Galaxy Team folk only. We don't have seats for outsiders. Move along. The Galaxy Team. My, we're starting big in this one, I guess. You know that they said God has a plan for all of us, but you never expected him to be so direct. I guess sometimes it just happens. Who in the world are you, and what's that bizarre garb you're wearing? A Pokemon could slice right through those flimsy excuses for clothes. Well, I mean, as if, like, anything that most people could wear would guard against Pokemon attacks. I feel like trying to make armored clothing is an exercise in futility. How do they even know what a galaxy is? Good point. That might be where you expect the twist. Oh, what, like, do you think they might be an extension of Team Rainbow Rocket or something? For you to get in here, someone must have vouched for you. Was it Professor Leventon? You two know each other. He's from a region a long way off. Not the most reliable sort, though. Letting Pokemon run off and give him the slip and all. 3 more of them got away just a while ago. If I hadn't been resting up after some Pokemon drubbed me with a move called Thundershock, I'd have corralled them for sure. Oh, maybe you shouldn't get shocked. Let's just say the villain team name in Gen 4 is Team Galactic, and their logo is shockingly similar to Team Galaxy's, and their color schemes as well. Oh boy, so Team Galaxy is probably like a long-running mafia or something like that. But the Professor, well... Unfortunately, it's just as Ray says. I'm a clumsy sort of fellow, to put it mildly. Clumsy, but nothing personal, kid. It's but everything will be quite alright now. Dusky here has agreed to help us with our Pokedex. As in, she's going to join the Survey Corps? What makes you think that's a good idea? We can't just take in any misfit who wanders out of the wilderness. I'll allow it. Yeah! Well, don't you just look so severe. Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. I am the captain of the Galaxy Team's Survey Corps. You may call me Silene. Professor Laventon has told me how you helped secure his Pokemon when they swept his control. And now it seems he would like us to feed and house you in exchange for your ongoing labor. You look to be 15 or so. Huh, so that's like 3 years older than your standard Pokemon protagonist. We're moving up in the world. It reminds you need to get caught up in caught up on the anime again. You fell behind after school restarted. Yeah, I keep forgetting that thing is just like endlessly ongoing. 15 or so, 3 years older than the standard child laborers in this era. Yikes. I mean, when you put it that way. Quite old enough to work for your keep. We can't simply take on a stranger who wanders in among us without any idea of their skills or origins. Tomorrow we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Oh, a most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for our visitor. That's quite alright. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. Aloof as always, I see. Well, no matter. The rest of us can share a meal and some pleasant conversation then, eh? Penny, old chum. The usual potato mochi, if you please, but make it for 3 today. Wonderful stuff, Benny. Much obliged. Your potato mochi never fails to your potato mochi never fail to please. Where'd you find this stranger in the first place, Professor? Well, you know, that great hole in the sky, the one people call the space-time rift. What? The one people call the space-time rift. Okay, I guess we're going there. Our new friend fell right out of it. Was that a joke? Come now, I'm a scientist. My job is to observe and explain any and all phenomena. I concern myself only with facts. Now, you already know there are many Pokemon here in the Hisway region. Sure, they're all over the place, in the grass, in the forests, in the ocean. It's up to us in the Survey Corps to study them and figure out what kind of creatures they are. Well, we know this much. Pokemon are terrifying creatures! Whoa! Whoa, a game that actually acknowledges how ridiculously terrifying Pokemon can be. They were doing a 2-parter for Legends Arceus. The Team Galactic back in it now, again despite Cyrus having the same fate in the show as he did in the games. Huh. Got a movie coming out this month. Yeah, so I guess the Pokemon Company has been busy. Pokemon are terrifying and will kill you. I mean, that's what I've been saying, right? But the game seemed to think it's quite alright. You know, just let Rayquaza unleash Hyper Beam in a friendly match. I'm sure everything will be okay. It's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they might possess or what sorts of wondrous things they can do. That's where Dusky will come in. She successfully caught 3 Pokemon, 3 of them in quick order, you understand? Nobody in the Galaxy team is capable of a feat such as that. This means we can finally begin our Pokemon research in earnest. Wow, no one else on the team can catch... I feel like he's exaggerating. Pokemon has a movie come out every year. Well, I mean, I'd still call that the Pokemon Company being busy. Since if they're doing a yearly movie, like, that's a pretty quick production pace. But not one exclusively about Arceus, which the new one is. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty standard for them to tie in stuff, right? That's really something. We count ourselves lucky when we managed to catch a single wild Pokemon. Wait, also, wasn't Ray just, like, bragging about how he would have rounded all 3 of them up in short order? Oh, we managed to catch a single wild Pokemon while fending off their attacks. The weird stops in the dialogue here. There's probably gonna be more times where it throws me off like that, where I think the sentence is done and it's not. Ah, well, to be perfectly fair, the Pokemon that fled to the beach weren't on the attack. But the key to catching Pokemon is getting close enough to aim your Pokeball well, and it seems our new friend is fearless enough to do just that. Does the Survey Corps really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal at this outsider? Your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know? Well, someone's a glutton. Slow progress on that Pokedex of yours clearly has her on edge. I'm sure we'll start to rein in the good captain's stress eating soon enough. Oof. Okay then. Hey Cat, what did you walk in on? You walked in on... Isekai, apparently? Like, we're barely into the game, so I'm not quite sure what's going on, but apparently we fell through a space-time rift into, Old Sinnoh. Also, we have a phone from God or something. I'm not quite sure. Irama's been calling you her son/boy ever since you came out, and you're very happy with that. Well, I'm glad to hear she's being conscientious. Now, have your fill, Dusky. And think, if you make it into the Galaxy team, you'll never have to worry about a meal again. The team provides for all its members' needs, even if said members fell out of the sky. feels right too. I'm glad to hear that. That was quite delicious. Quite delicious indeed. You're awfully relaxed about all this. You do know that we won't get to have Dusky join the Survey Corps unless she passes a trial. Not to worry, I have complete confidence in Dusky's skills. Let's hope it is not misplaced. Dusky, was it? For tonight at least, we will provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters there. Thanks for the 10-bit cheer, cat. Speaking of which, very nice. Well, that does remind me, I think, so I think I might have figured out why the bit alert doesn't work. I think you have to cheer it all in one, which you don't have to, but for anyone who wants to trigger the specific alert, I think you have to do that. Because otherwise, I can't figure out what it is about Streamlabs that might be screwing it up. Because the options all seem to be right. But if you fail to pass the trial, we'll put... if you fail to pass the trial we put to you tomorrow, you must move on. You will be expelled from the village to meet your fate, and perhaps your death in the wilds. Well, that's, interesting policy. Captain Silene's like his sway in a way. They're both pretty harsh. Or plenty harsh. Now, she simply puts on a stern front to help keep us all safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turned in for the night, eh? It's a good thing one can't fall out of the futons we sleep in here. I imagine our new friend has had enough falling for one day. With that, I bid you both a good night. Yeah, dark. Oddly dark for a Pokemon game, I guess. Yeah, sleep tight. Still, people falling from the sky? That's some kind of story. What I want to know is how they went about coming up with the name Space-Time Rift. Because that's, like, so on the nose. How did they figure it out? I've never seen clothes quite like yours, hon. Where might they be from? Let's have a little chat with the villagers first. A new hairstyle means a fresh outlook, and a fresh outlook lets you change your fortunes. The captain of the Survey Corps, Silene. I wonder if anything actually scares her. Pokemon? Now, who might you be? I haven't seen you here in the village before. They say hunger is the best seasoning, but I'd rather rely on the quality of my sootfoot roots. That sounds a little unappetizing. To make my potato mochi tasty. Are you looking for someone? Oh, crafting station. The crafting station is just a board with Like half a toolkit box. I mean, I guess it'll suffice, but... Yes, having a chat with the Moseys and the Donalds. The Galaxy team is made up of several corps. Let's see, there's Security, Construction, and Agriculture Corps, and a few others besides. Well, that... Okay, I think you left out a few then, since you didn't... Yeah, whatever. Commander Kamado is fantastically strong. Rumor has it that he once sent a Pokemon flying with one of those sumo throws he's so proud of. I see. Alright, well these guards probably don't have much to say, but let's talk to him anyway. Pokemon terrify me, even going out to gather berries is the worst. Hey, is that... Ah, item storage. This chest looks like you could store lots and lots of items in it. Never would have thunk. Whoa there, it's dangerous beyond these gates. You should stay inside the village. What an odd way to dress. Is that fashionable where you come from? Totally. I wonder if there's anyone capable of catching enough Pokemon to fill all the pastures here. Village pastures. Well, I don't know what I was expecting to see there, but I guess it makes sense. Okay, so there's the stamina bar. Even when we're in town, which is maybe slightly annoying in town, but whatever. We Galaxy folks may be one big group now, but we drifted from here from all over the place. Kanto, Johto, you name it. They should call us the Ragtag Expedition Team. You read berries with Bernies. Seems legit. I came here from across the sea in search of fields to call my very own. For this venture of mine to succeed, I need to make sure we can work these fields safely. So, this village of ours also attracts strange garbed folks like yourself, eh? I think that just forced me to jog across the bridge instead of run, because I was holding the dash down. I'm here to give thanks to the guardian of this shrine, who watches over all of Gibbolite Village. The Galaxy team is... Oh, I guess this is back to... person. Alright, I guess we've covered the town. Collect Bernies on your journey. I mean, that'd be one way to be safe from wild attacks, right? Yes, very chill music. Survey tips contain all sorts of useful information to help you carry out your survey work in the Hisway region. To read them at any time, simply press the up button to open the menu and go to the help screen. I see. Handy tips for team members. Don't wish your toils to be forgotten? Diligent record keeping will save you from such a fate. Ha ha ha. Save your progress, press the up button, open the menu, and scroll at Z or ZL or ZR until you reach the save screen. There's also an autosave function which you use to have your progress saved automatically. You can enable or disable autosave by scrolling to the help screen on the menu, then selecting settings. Yeah, it's taking a long time for us to choose our starter. I wonder if it's going to be actually part of the training, or if we have to do the training, then we get to choose the starter. Or I guess the trials. But actually, I guess we'll probably... Alright, I wager we'll probably end up choosing going into it. Just because it's probably going to make us do a battle or something. It's a jug used to store drinking water. There's a lid on top to keep debris from falling in. It's a dresser of very solid construction where extra sets of clothing can be kept. So I bet we buy extra outfits from the lady across the street. That is a very... that blanket is very solid. It almost looks like another mattress. Just sleep between two mattresses. There are 5 principles. Behave with courtesy to others. Superiors are owed your respect. Likes and dislikes are a luxury ill avoided or afforded. Those who are weaker must be helped. Difficulties must be faced head-on. Number 5 sounds like a bad policy. It's a full-length mirror. Well, I guess unsurprisingly, we can't change outfits yet. There's some lovely stones that someone must have found, but they're just plain old stones. Alright. Rest time. Rest until tomorrow morning. Yes. Oh, what? And then that's how T-1000 appeared and started hunting us. The next day. Hey in there, you awake? That was some wild lightning last night, right? Anyway, if you're up, calling out. Oh, I didn't check this. A nice fire in the sunken hearth can help keep the entire room heated. Well, didn't really miss much by not investigating it, but whatever. What indeed, right, Cat? The game hasn't had many answers so far. It's a pretty long tutorial segment, to be honest. I guess, unsurprisingly, since the gameplay is supposed to change a fair bit. Lightning, more like orbital strike. Yeah, that's fair. Did you sleep all right? I know that's not easy in a strange new land. We'd better not keep Captain Silene waiting. Let's hurry to headquarters. Okay, so I assume they're not gonna change text here. I'm just gonna see if Marley's changed anything to, or wait, she might be new? Looks like she is. You can throw swallowed apricorns at wild Pokemon to make them drop their defenses. Then they'll be easier to catch. Ah, I see. Aries. Hey, who might she be? I haven't seen you here in the village before. Okay, we'll talk to Broom Lady and then move on. So I don't think I want to run around the entire town again. We've no food for freeloaders. Survival out here is a daily battle, you know. Well, ain't she just kind? Pretty immersive from what you can tell. Yeah, they've definitely taken pains to make it to integrate things. Why not chuck rocks at them? I mean, we're trying to catch them, not injure them, right? Although, I suppose we might have to injure them anyway, depending on how battles go. Jeez, you know, for a town where they're talking about daily strolls to survive and things, like, they sure went extravagant on the Galaxy headquarters. Here we are, Galaxy Hall. What do you think? Ever seen a building this grand before? Don't give up, keep those eyes open. The wild Pokemon, they were everywhere, attacking from all sides. I sent out my partner Pokemon, but against the whole pack, outnumbered. This is what happens when you go so far afield. But the medical corps will put you to rights. You, do realize that if you fail your trial and get flung out of the village, you could well die out there. Well, you might die even sooner than that if you have to take on this trial without a Pokemon to be your partner. Wow, everyone's just so optimistic. Captain Silene, ma'am, I brought Dusky. That is a lot of paperwork. You may enter. No wonder she binge eats. Let us get straight to it. If you wish to join the Galaxy Expedition team, prove yourself capable by going out into the Obsidian Fieldlands and catching 3 different species of Pokemon. Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Shinx, eh? Three species? Right away, but none of us have ever managed that. Did this stranger not catch 3 different Pokemon only yesterday? Our trial should be simple enough for her if the professor wasn't exaggerating things, that is. The Galaxy team does not have the means to provide for those who only take without giving. If you wish to stay, you must prove beyond any doubt that you'll be an asset to our cause. I will lend you one of our Survey Corps satchels to carry whatever you may need in the field. That definitely does not mesh with the style of the pajamas. Whatever it is you're wearing doesn't suit our satchels in the least. You're telling me. Great. I'll expect you to step in if anything goes awry. Galaxy Team's entry trial. Press the Y button while consulting the map on your ARC phone, and you can check the tasks you have waiting. There are two types, missions and requests. Missions must be completed to progress your adventure, while requests are optional and given by people you meet. Simple enough. Pardon, Dusky, come with me a moment. Ah, is this gonna be the starter? Now then, a jolly good morning to everyone. What did you need, Professor? In order to complete our Pokedex and, well, simply survive in this unforgiving land, Dusky absolutely must pass this trial. And as a professor of Pokemon, I've got just the ticket to help accomplish that. My Vagabonds! The juxtaposition of Oshawott there, it's like, I'm bored. Super enthusiastic, I'm bored. Go on, Dusky, pick the Pokemon that strikes your fancy. With a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off wild Pokemon outside the village. These little Darwings are very dear to me, but it's plain to see that they're rather curious about you. Well, my girl, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your very own? Alright, let's, start a poll, because, as I said, I don't have any specific attachment to any of these three, so we'll let the starter that joined us be the one that wins my votes. I think I'm spelling these correctly. Alright, let's make this... Pick the round one since you don't know what it does. What, the Rowlet? Let's make this a 5-minute poll. I guess while that's going on, let's see what Ray has to say. Why not just choose whichever one your gut tells you to? Oh, that is weird. Okay, so... I guess just the angle of the tilt. We're clearly looking at him like when we rotate here, but the way that it is here, it's almost like looking at the Cyndaquil instead. Which I find kind of funny. Well, my girl, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your very own? Trinity King asks Sarah B for help. I mean, I could, but... I don't think I want to do that on a blind playthrough. Besides, we rolled with a Bulbasaur for Mystery Dungeon. I'm sure if we accidentally pick something not optimal, it won't matter that much. It's not like I haven't done that to myself before anyway. Like, when I played Red, my very first choice was Charmander, which, of course, you know, Brock in the first gym. Gen 1, so no Steel Claw. It was a fun time. Very jazzy music. Alright, there's about 2 minutes left, so if you haven't voted yet, make sure to get your vote in. What other mischief can we get up to in here? Oh, he's keeping us from walking away. I assume he's gonna stop us at the stairs too, yeah. Alright, so we can't run around and annoy the other Team Galaxy people. A shame. Although maybe a good thing, because Cylene would probably throw us through the window. Is this? Actual detailed map. Whatever the text is just nonsense, but it looks like there's a random floor plan framed here. I guess it's supposed to be a guide so you can get around the hall, but I don't think those are usually so detailed, because it looks like it's got measurements and stuff. Alright, so the one on the second from the left, or second from the right, is definitely a ad for the sumo wrestling stuff. I'm not quite sure what's in the pictures on the left. The rest seems to be somewhat random nonsense. Maybe a certificate on the right. Alright, polls over. Looks like Rowlet wins. So, Grass Burb it is. Sorry, Nate. Oh, I guess it's only one T. Whoops. Rowlet is your first partner, yes. And with that, one of the Pokemon you caught at Prelude Beach for me will now be yours to keep. Good show. I've tucked Rowlet back inside its Pokeball for you, so take it, it's yours. That ball... It definitely looks like super rough, which I suppose because Pokeballs are just invented, it makes sense. Definitely get that vibe up. Are these things even gonna work? What does Round Lord promote into? More owls as far as I'm aware. Word of advice, my girl. Pay close attention to which Pokeballs are empty, and which contain a Pokemon that when you're out in the field. Look at those tears cheer on their power outlet. Or maybe they just wanted to help Dusky with her trial. Well, or that could be, or could well be. They did go dashing from the village when Dusky fell out of the sky. After all. Well, not to worry, you two. I'll have you assist me with my research from now. Or for now. By the by, what species has Captain Silene charged you with catching? Well, that's smashing. All three of those species can be found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Yes, she told us. Let me give you some Pokeballs to use during your trial, then. Yay, 20 Pokeballs. These Pokeballs may be handcrafted, but they work a treat, as you've already seen. You'll have this trial cleared in no time. Let's be off. I'll show you the way to the Obsidian Fieldlands. Meet me at the gate to your left as you leave headquarters. Up on the third floor is the office of Galaxy Team's Commander Kamado. You're not going up there until we know a little more about you, Mystery Kid. Well, fine. It's hard to guess what this is supposed to do, but it certainly does look impressive. It's a little steampunk. There are notes stuck here and there about Pokemon species currently being researched. There's something written here. I do solemnly declare that I shall record in all due detail the modes of life of all the Hisui region's Pokemon. Nothing here seems relevant to you. Well, thanks, game. Oh, that's cute. ABBA. You know what is expected of you. Now it is up to you to see things through. Don't mind me while I sleep. You can read some of the Survey Corps' notes. Diligence is to be expected, lenience is not. I see. Well, explains much. It's safe here in Jubilite Village. Don't forget you can always return here to rest and recover. We're running low on potions. Guess I'll need to go and gather more materials. Is anything gonna stop me from going downstairs? Apparently not. Well, there's an awful lot of pointless dead ends in this mansion. Fine, I suppose some of those doors might actually open as we progress. We'll have to see. It may be a small thing, but it sure feels great to be able to make what's needed for the team. We're in the middle of nowhere out here. We have to make what we need ourselves. Oh, hey, random kid. Hey, where'd you come from? Your clothes are kind of weird. No option to nickname? Apparently, oops. Apparently not. Actually, let's see. Oh wait, it was A? No wait, oh, that was it. Let's see. Doesn't look like there's an option yet. Just curious. Ouch. What is that? Well, I guess stats. So physically oriented. And it's naive, which I don't remember what the nature has changed, so... Although I guess this stat summary would take it into account. Oh, right. It's even got it marked. So speed up, special defense down. But it looks like... Looks like we don't have the option to rename it. Unless I'm missing something, but... Oh, there we go. I did A, not plus. Okay, well, does anyone have a name? I don't know, what... Are those stats different from what Rowlet should have? Is it maybe a situation of being like the Let's Go Pikachu? No, those should be that high at level 5. Yeah, so it's probably like the Let's Go Pikachu that just has cranked up stats for being the chosen one, so to speak. Telwar and Stilts. Pulley. I kinda like Telwar. It's got a nice ring to it. You mind telling me where it's from, or did you just come up with it off the top of your head? Mr. Adorable. He is quite cute. That's for sure. Alright, now that we've properly named our starter, we can go on an adventure. Oh, it's Rowlet backwards. Duh. I should have realized that. But it works surprisingly well, so we'll roll with it. And I almost feel like I should keep a counter of how many times I'm gonna accidentally sneak when I mean to run. Oh, what a curious getup you have there. I can already tell you're quite the character. I'm Volo of the Ginkgo Guild, the go-to choice for any of your mercantile needs here in Hisui. I've heard talk about you. Fell from the sky, didn't you? Now that's certainly a tale I'd like to hear. Oh, and you've a Pokemon. You're certainly full of interesting surprises. Investigating the odd and novel is key to any good merchant's success, so what do you say? How about you and I see how our Pokemon stand up to one another in battle? Alright, sure. Training thing anyway, right? Or a tutorial anyway. I like you better and better, what a delightful find. I've also heard that about this trial you're to attempt. Let's have a quick battle to get your blood pumping before you head out. Though I hope you know you'll lose if your Pokemon's hit points reaches 0. Ginkgo Guild member Volo challenges you to a battle, in which you will throw the one move that each of your Pokemon knows at each other, over and over. Togepi, huh? It's interesting font. I like how the Togepi started far back and went, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be further forward, right? Yes, it was abnormally high stats doing work for Rowlet or Tullamore here. Moves, items, use them well, and the world will open up to you. Who leveled up off of the Togepi, I see. It's always good fun to have your Pokemon do battle, don't you think? As they gain experience through battle, they'll learn more moves and grow even stronger. Pokemon sometimes learn new moves when they level up. If you want to change your moves, your Pokemon can use them battle up in your satchel. Choose the Pokemon you want and select the Change Moves option. Oh hey, we don't have to go to a move trainer. Well, that's convenient. But so few people here have their own Pokemon. If only more knew how to use Pokeballs. Don't worry, in X amount of years, apparently every small child will be running out to do Pokemon catching as part of their coming of age. At any rate, let me help you, or at any rate, let me help our two battlers recover their little exercise. Or from their little exercise. Words. And to you, my Skyfallen friend, I present some potions and thanks. Hooray! Topical medicine meant to be applied to Pokemon. It can be used to restore 60 hit points to a single Pokemon. You can use them on your Pokemon whenever they might be worn out from battle. I'll be hoping that you're successful in that trial of yours. More Galaxy Team members means more customers for yours truly, after all. In the future, child labor. Well, I mean... Is it really quite child labor? I mean, well, I guess for the professor, the specific professor it kinda is, but... On the other hand, it seems like, Uh, becoming a world champ trainer or whatever is kind of your rock star thing too. So I don't think it's quite so clear cut. But this here definitely feels like child labor. If you can battle that well, I've got a feeling you may have your trial well in hand. Even if it's more to do with catching them battling. Now then, to Obsidian Fieldlands. Whenever you leave Gibberlife Village, you have to pick a destination from your map and let the guardsmen know where you're off to. That way, someone can come collect you if things go wrong. Hey, I hope you make it through this. You're Dusky, correct? I was informed you'd be passing through. Your trial will take place outside the safety of the village. Please take care to come back alive. You know, this is more and more like a main game that plays with or that has like random stuff that feels mystery dungeon-ish. Fieldlands camp. Huh, okay, well I assume that's a starting point. Probably some kind of outpost. Which is interesting considering how much of a struggle they constantly keep saying everything is. But apparently they have the manpower to have just camps at every single location. This is our base camp. It's where we start and finish our surveys. Now, remember what you've got to do. You've been tasked with catching 3 species of Pokemon: Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. I guess a funny note, because my perception of Pokemon is skewed a bit by playing basically just Go as far as modern Pokemon goes for the most part. It's like, oh, 2 really common ones and one that's only available in raids. Or I guess raids and eggs, but you know. So it's a little bit odd to see Shinx in a tutorial for me, but I assume Shinx isn't actually that hard to catch in the main game or find in the main games. I'm curious to see if the professor's stories about you are really true. Oh, Professor? Something wrong? Well, you see... Captain Sunwing got hold of me after you left. She impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for whatever happens to our sudden guest. She doesn't let up. How exactly are you supposed to help out here, Professor? To be honest, dear boy, I don't intend to lift a finger. Dusky's talents are the real deal. She'll pass with flying colors, you'll see. So in other words, I'm still the one bearing the responsibility here. Not my ideal state of affairs. Let's just get this started. You'll be more than equal to this, Dusky. If Pokemon start launching attacks at you, run to safety as quickly as you can. Alright, my girl? Actually, there's a dodge button, right? Oops. They'll probably tell me about it, but... yeah, so why? Oh, they're not gonna let me do it right now, though, apparently. So, not until that part of the tutorial. On the entry trail, are you? Stay alive, and good luck passing to you. Ugh. So confidence-inspiring. Hey, your entry trail? Yeah, don't die. They were all easy to acquire in the Diamond and Pearl early game. Makes sense. Like, it just amuses me how much this game harps on Pokemon being deadly when the rest of the main games seem to ignore it. This is Aspiration Hill. Look, a Bidoof! We're finding the Pokemon you need already. You may be some sort of prodigy, but just in case, here's what Captain Cywene taught me. Hold down ZL to keep focus on a wild Pokemon, keeping in your sights as long as it's nearby. That's definitely useful. This technique will come in useful when aiming Pokeballs at a target or when dodging Pokemon's attacks. I wonder if I can change the options for it to be a tap to acquire a target instead of having to hold it down. If you fail, I'll kick you out of the village where you'll die. Reddit E10. Yep. Yeah, because healthcare isn't free in the past. I mean, it's not really free at any point, is it? Best Pokemon monster ever, Bidoof. Well, if the recent video that the Pokemon Company released is anything to believe, yes, Bidoof is very much world champion material. In Pokemon it is. Yes. Just as long as you don't faint along the way, right? Bidoof is a mellow Pokemon, which means it doesn't tend to run away when you approach. Aim carefully, let your Pokeball fly, and you ought to be alright. I must not be close enough? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I have to be really close for that. I see. Let's see, settings... Yeah, there doesn't look to be any tap targeting in here. Alright, whatever, we'll just get used to it. One Bidoof caught. Now on we march. Now, Starly here, it's the type to run at the drop of a hat. Although, it doesn't care if we're sitting there talking about it behind its back. But not to worry, crouch down in the grass and it won't spot you. That's how you get close. Alright, well, we've been accidentally doing this all the time, so... Press V to crouch, make it harder for wild Pokemon to notice you. Press the same button again to rise. If you creep into the tall grass while crouched below, it'll be even harder for the wild Pokemon to detect. What happens if you waste all 20 monster balls? I assume you probably go back to the professor and he gives you more. But who knows? I mean, I doubt they'd let you actually fail the tutorial. So either, I'm guessing either Ray or the professor will give you more. And it mutes the sounds too. Cute. Yeah, we're not close enough to lock on. There we go. That scar we caught too, I admit. I'm impressed so far. Shinx is probably gonna be one where we risk being attacked. Since they seem to be going through different archetypes here. I forgot to share another smidgen of wisdom. How to throw your partner's Pokeball. To quote Captain Cyween's wise teachings, have an item at your ready, but want to send out a Pokemon? Press X. Have a Pokemon at your ready, but want to throw an item? Press X. The Captain's real expert on these things. Haha, expert. Eloise would be proud. Then once you've got a Pokemon ready, try aiming for certain rocks or trees like this one. Wait, what? Your Pokemon will hunt for berries and things and it'll bring back whatever it finds. Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about this in relevance to, like, battle. But why would I throw it at a tree when I'm trying to battle? Now, it's time for your partners to shine. You've reached your final hurdle, catching a Shinx. Yay, Oran berries. Where are you even going? I want to check that rock. Nope. Alright, well that's not a special rock. There it is, Shinx. Shinx has an aggressive disposition. Did you know that already? I mean, I guessed, so yes. That figures. Me, I have to focus on a Pokemon carefully to notice a thing like that. Once aggressive Pokemon get wound up, then knock away any balls you throw. Oh, I see. So it's like the Go Catch Ring, or a Let's Go Catch Ring. So when you press ZL to focus on a Pokemon, you'll see how easy it may be to catch. The more arrows you see pointing up above a Pokemon, the easier it will be to catch. The next icon will appear above a Pokemon if it has picked a fight with you. Be warned, Pokemon displaying this icon cannot be caught unless you engage them in battle. Makes sense. But not to worry, I'll teach you the trick to catching them. You draw them into battle. Once it's caught up in the heat of battle, you can throw Pokemon to try and catch it. Or a Pokeball to try and catch it. You've got a few Pokeballs or Pokemon of your own to use now, don't you? Take one of their Pokeballs and throw it at a wild Pokemon you want to battle. Use what you earned in your battle with Bolo. Get out there and make your last catch. It's easy to start a battle against a wild Pokemon. Simply throw a Pokeball that contains one of your own Pokemon at it. If you can see that you currently have an item ready to throw, not a Pokemon, press the X button. It will allow you to toggle between your thrown items and your Pokemon teams. Alright. Oops. It was this one. I mean, I guess we'd see it in battle, but anyway, leafage? Pelting the target. These are attacks by pelting the target with leaves. Yep. So it's just grass gust. Sure. Actually, before we start this battle, I just need to run to the washroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I don't know why that came on so suddenly. Actually, while we're here, I assume that yeah, the Bidoof and the oops. Yeah, the Bidoof and the Starly don't have anywhere close to the same stats, although the Starly's pretty lopsided in speed and attack. Critical hit. Shinx is looking around. Shinx wanted to fight and was extremely distracted. Wait, what? Oh, I have to. Okay. I was confused for a second, so I wasn't looking at the up-down directional icons, I was treating that, like, visually, my mind said, that's left, press for items, press right for fight, or press down for run, which doesn't make too much sense considering I was hitting A to fight. Does this actually give us stats on? Yeah, it doesn't look like I can check anything on this, so... Yeah, we don't know what the actual catch chances on these things. Yay, we got it. Wait, did you really? You really did it! You did it! That's 3 species of Pokemon caught. You really are some kind of prodigy. You must have given Professor Leventon the shock of his life. First you fall from the sky, then you go and catch all of our escaped Pokemon, one after the other. I honestly didn't believe the professor's story until I saw you in action for myself. And here you are with 3 Pokemon caught. You've completed your trial. Oh-ho, I said you'd pass the trial with flying colors, and it seems you went and did just that. Congratulations, Dusky. You've taken your first step towards seeking out every Pokemon. This calls for a commemorative photograph. Oh dear. That is a steam pump camera. I've got to admit, it's true, you've got real talent for this. Now then, we'd best report to Captain Silene. Time to head back to Jubilife Village, eh? Eventually, you should be able to have Pokemon you've caught go live in the village pastures. The most Pokemon a person can have with them while out exploring is 6, apparently. Not that we have anyone who can manage that. Which is... It's an odd statement to make, then. Who set that 6th limit, and why? Come now, you two. Let's not dilly-dally. Captain Silene awaits our report at headquarters. I can't wait to see the captain's reaction. Alright, well the villagers are still saying the same thing, so I guess we won't bother. Or that one is, so... I don't know, I can't see the other ones changing their text just yet, so we'll leave them be. It seems we won't have to leave you to die after all. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Congratulations. You passed your trial. You can hold on to that satchel. I must admit, you've impressed me. I set a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like yourself could be worthy, but you cleared it. This is yours, the official uniform of the Survey Corps. Received a Survey Corps uniform and a pair of Survey Corps sandals. Well, I guess the sandals can't be any worse to move in than the sandals we currently have. Get changed in the room you used last night, then you have to report at once to the 3rd floor. Present yourself in uniform to our commander. This is your first official order from your captain. Hooray! We got cool ninja garb. Go change it to your uniform. Use the mirror in your quarters to make sure you put it on right. So the text from the townspeople, if it's gonna change, will probably change after we've gotten into the uniform. So we'll bother them after we've changed. Casualty. Yeah, casual, that's what we'll call it. Wow, those are really bulky. Color contacts. Interesting. Lavender ice poppy red. I can barely tell that any of these colors change. Like, it's so indistinct. Oh, it looks a little better now. I wonder if that's just not as colorful on the selection screen. I like this uniform, it's cute. Look at you in the Survey Corps uniform. Now it finally feels like you're one of us. But I do wonder what the captain, or when the captain decided to go ahead and get a uniform ready for you. I see you've changed. Regarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well. Bandana. It's very cute. I like it. Now present yourself to the commander. Oh, I guess it warped us here instead of... we can talk to them after, I guess. Remember, the commander's floor is on the... room is on the 3rd floor. Commander Kamado's office is on the 3rd floor. Keep up the good work, you kid. Oh, it's an EV. It has the classic EV call though. Which is, I don't know. I guess maybe slightly disappointing. I like the silly "Hey boy boy." Maybe we ought to build some spare logic in case anyone else falls out of the sky. Pokemon are full of mysteries. I hope you can help us solve them. You can read some of the survey core notes. Captain Zissou commands that all members must be in perfect harmony with their Pokemon. See whatever it is their Pokemon see, teach them the moves most suited to them. Get Pokemon to help with manual work. No way, that's crazy talk. Yes, very crazy talk. You can read some of the Agriculture Corps' notes. Current goals: expand arable land area, secure more farmhands to meet labor demands. Could Pokemon be of use in this regard? Under discussion. It's a brave new land we're living in, which means there's a whole lot to do. I guess some of you may know that I'm a big fan of Rhyme City, so that probably tells you where I stand on the matter of using Pokemon, or having Pokemon help out with the labor. Man, this place really is just like a mansion. With a samurai lord at the top. I have been waiting for you. I am Kamado, commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. So you are Dusky. Can say yes, sir, it's an honor, or, let's go with it's an honor. You know your manners, at least. I've been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the rift in the sky. Now then, let's see what you're made of. Face me in combat. To try to throw him or charge at him. I feel like neither of these are gonna end well. But throwing him is less stupid and less Caspar-like. Yeah. You've got some good fight, or you've got some fight in you. Your sumo needs work, but I do see some potential. Don't expect a warm welcome from everyone. Naturally, some will be slow to trust an outsider, who literally fell right out of the blue. The superstitious among us might see your arrival as a portent of disaster. But you passed the trial that was put to you. No matter how odd you may seem, you're part of Jubilife Village now. Dedicate yourself to the work of the Galaxy Expedition Team and complete the Pokédex. But I warn you, Dusky. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work. And try not to die. We did it! So the commander has also accepted you. But understand this. You begin as a no-star recruit among our ranks. In other words, you have no rank at all. Perform well as a member of the Survey Corps and you will move up through the ranks. Indeed, you see, the more you add to the Pokédex, the higher your rank will become. And working on the Pokédex will also, of course, bring you closer to that goal of yours. To seek out every last Pokemon. Here, you will need this. Obtain a recipe for crafting Pokeballs. Hooray! 1 Apricorn, 1 Tumblestone. Well, we don't have any of those materials. And 3,000 Poké Dollars as well. You will have to buy the necessary materials. Oh. Huh. Well, I guess at least they don't force us to forage for all of them. I imagine that will change with, like, the higher level items or something, but we'll see. Right, you're an expert at crafting yourself. Teach our new recruit what she needs to know. Yes, ma'am, Captain. Get ready for a lesson in crafting. Crafting means making items from scratch. That's right. Whatever you need in your survey work, you'll mostly make yourself. Some things you can buy at the general store, but it's good to try to be self-sufficient. This way, we can even catch Pokemon with Pokeballs we've crafted ourselves. But listen to me prattle on. Let's go to the Craftworks so you can try it yourself. Dialogue change here. If you've been attacked by a Pokemon, you can always go to a base camp to rest. You're part of the Survey Corps now, right? You should craft your own potions. Okay, so it did change a little. We have a great deal of survey work ahead of us, my girl. I hope you're ready. I guess those doors might not ever open. Well, we're not that far in the game either, but... The more I see the generic closed doors, the less inclined I am to believe we'll ever get access. Whoa, you joined the Survey Corps? Cool. Okay, nothing new from you. Well done, earning a place in our team. My name is Anth. I'm the local clothier. Professor asked that I ready you a change of clothes, so here you go. I do hope they fit. Got everyday kimono and a pair of everyday trousers. I hope you'll avail yourself of the village's humble shops. Hey, this way to the Craftworks. Hey, listen, hey, listen, hey. Some Pokemon prefer rainy days, you know? Me, I just stay inside and enjoy a nice nap. Give the Survey Corps your all, you hear? After all, we've no food for freeloaders. You're really fixated on that, aren't you? I hear the village passengers will take care of any Pokemon you catch. Now, who might you be? I haven't seen you here in the village before. Wow, revives are expensive. Cake lure base. Type of field provision that enhances the flavor of other foods it's mixed with. Interesting. Welcome, young lady. What can I help you with today? Sell hair for 500. Maybe later. Come back anytime. Special parcel has arrived with your name on it. What, really? We're just getting all this free stuff from Amp. Oh, a Pikachu festival mask and an Eevee festival mask. What a precious gift. Alright, well, I assume that one's because I have a save from Let's Go. Please take care of such fine attire. I guess you can just wander into other houses. Here at the photography studio, you can enjoy taking photos together with your Pokemon. Ever considered preserving a lovely memory with your Pokemon as a photograph? Come on in and give it a try. Cute. Hisui is positively bursting with Bidoof and lots of other Pokemon besides. It's no exaggeration to say that this land belongs to them, really. I just don't think humans are ready to settle here yet. Wow, you caught Pokemon? Folks come here to Hisui because there's no place for him back home. Yikes. Pastures has as many Pokemon you catch, collect them from here to change up your party. Do you have some Pokemon you like to leave here with me? No, we're good for now. Back to your survey work then, keep it up. Let's see. Talk to the guy on the bridge. You're the new Survey Corps recruit, are you? Well, good luck with it all. I'm pretty new to the village myself. Oh. Alright, well, he's got nothing new to say. You young sprouts can't hold a candle to me, but I'll leave the surveys to you, missy. Okay. Everyone has problems and worries of their own. You should lend an ear to the people you meet. Oh, you're from the Survey Corps? Well then. Can you tell me how Pokemon make themselves so tiny? Magic. These Survey Corps what are amazing. I mean, you catch all these strange Pokemon like it's nothing. If there's a place you're hoping to visit, you ought to stretch out your map and put a pin in it. Okay. This is kind of like the monastery. It's like there's a lot of space, but there's not a ton to interact with. Gotta expand these here fields to help feed all the new folks come into the village. It's tough picking berries out in the wild, so I'm hoping we can grow them here instead. Here in the village fields, you can have crops grown for you in exchange for a fee. You here to grow some crops, are you? No way to tell how the yield will be, but we'll give it our all. What kind of harvest are you interested in? I guess the Apricorn Harvest? That's one of the materials for Pokeballs. 500, Apricorn Harvest will be 500 for that one. How about it? Sure, let's try it. Sounds great. Perfect, we'll get right on it. Your crops are in good hands. Well, I guess it's nice that we didn't have to gather the seeds ourselves. You know, we had people back in Kanto who were able to tame Pokemon. Were also able to tame Pokemon. They knew what they were doing in battles, too. And yet you didn't bring any of them with you to this survey. Good job. Oh, the Pachirisu is screaming its part of its name, though. Throwing Pokeballs is all well and good. Just don't throw away your life, kid. So you're the new recruit from the Survey Corps. Don't slack off on making that Pokedex of yours. Lucille sells various protective charms that come in handy when you're out exploring the wilds. I'm here to give thanks to the guardian of this village. Same thing she said before. Oh, and you, child, if you're here with a prayer for the shrine, perhaps my charms can help. Tell me, what is your wish? Lose fewer items, faint less frequently, stay in good health. What do the charms do? No wishes for me. What do the charms do? If it's lost items you wish to prevent, I would suggest a tempting charm for you, my dear. Should you ever faint, it magically becomes the first item to vanish from your satchel, taking the place of other items that would have been lost. Oh, so this is again like Mystery Dungeon-esque and losing items for being knocked out. But I guess we can't be rescued in a way that prevents any loss at all. Or I guess maybe we could, but at least at present it doesn't seem like we can. You wish to keep yourself from fainting, the survival charm is what you need. Simply possessing this mystical item makes one less likely to faint while out exploring. If good health is your greatest wish, the warding charm is your friend. It gives one the mysterious ability to escape the effects of status conditions inflicted by wild Pokemon's moves. I hope you followed all that, child. Now, tell me what it is you wish for. No wishes for now. Very well. There's much to be said for relying on one's own abilities. Good luck out there, child. Okay, I guess maybe enough getting distracted. Let's cross some Pokeballs. This here is a Craftworks, and that there is the workbench. That's where you'll craft things. Ray, it's a board. Pretty self-explanatory, right? Oh, my mistake, it's 3 boards. When you step up to the workbench, I'll supply you materials to make some Pokeballs. Call it a present to celebrate passing your trial. And as for the money the captain gave you, feel free to spend that however you like. Any recipes you get should tell you what materials you need to complete them. At the workbench, just choose what you want to make and get crafting. Go on, try it out. You can use workbenches in Jibblewhite Village and the base camps to craft Pokeballs and other items. Crafting items requires a recipe and the necessary materials. Okay. So I guess no reason not to just craft all 20. Particularly since we'd only have 16 otherwise. I mean, it's not like we have some other recipe we'd want to save them for, so... Yay! We done did it. We made our shoddy handmade Pokeballs. Oh, now that's some fine craftsmanship. Hard to believe that was your first time stepping up to the workbench, Viral. Yes, Triniking, I made balls. I put them in my satchel. You'll recall, of course, that Pokemon possess the odd power to shrink themselves down. With the Pokeballs we craft, we can make use of that power to catch them. All so that more Pokemon species can be duly recorded in a Pokedex. And on that note, here you are. Yay, we got a Pokedex. I'm actually surprised the Arc phone just didn't double up for it. Pokedex, a volume for compiling the collected results of much Pokemon research. Professor Lavington continually adds to it with each report made on new Pokemon species. Tasks with unreported data. 7. Oh, this is the Pokedex done by, like, handwriting. Oh, that is actually funny and cute. Oh, so the Oshawott and the Cyndaquil he had to catch as part of the story didn't count towards the catch one in Return to the Professor for this part of the portfolio. Boo, I say, boo. I prepared this volume just for you. I hope it aids you well in your aim to seek out all the Pokemon there are in this grand region. It'll take plenty of research tasks to help the professor complete the Pokedex. I've got to get going on those myself. I'd be all too happy to explain more about the research tasks I could use your assistance with. Come join me at the Fieldlands camp whenever you're ready, my good Dusky. Hey, excuse me, I couldn't help it over here. If you're going to the Fieldlands camp, would you mind taking care of a request for me? I'm standing guard, so I can't leave my post, but I'll be here at headquarters if you want to talk about it. Accepting requests. People who have something to ask you will have a request icon displayed above them. If you fulfill their request, you may receive a nice reward. Hey, so there's this Pokemon called Wurmple. Have you heard of it? Yep. Well, you see, I was having a chat with Professor Laventon, and he told me that after a Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience through battling and the like, it will sometimes change its appearance and become stronger. He said it was a phenomenon called evolution. Some Pokemon can undergo evolution, which changes their appearance and stats. If one of your Pokemon has met the requirements to evolve, you'll be able to select the evolve option when viewing the Pokemon in your satchel. Convenient. And so I decided I wanted to raise a Wurmple myself and have it evolve. You're part of the Survey Corps, aren't you? If you catch a Wurmple, could you let me have it? There will be a reward in it for you, I promise. Just give me a Wurmple if you can. Huh. Alrighty. Let's see. I don't think I talked to... Did I talk to her? They say hunger is the best seasoning. Okay, same thing. Or I guess him. Yeah, the Craftworks, we sell materials and recipes. Can I help you with something? Okay. Oof. I hope that that field yield gives way more than I could have bought with this. Like, I could buy 12 of these if I just use the money up front. Cake-based lure again. I guess everyone loves cake? Hello, Whitney. You won't spoil it, just say this request is very wholesome. Well, I look forward to it then. Spurgy mushroom. It's a large and well-ripened mushroom. It is beloved by more monstrous Pokemon, as well as dragon Pokemon, so they will gather whenever one is thrown. Huh. Won't lie, I didn't think dragons were into shrooms, but okay. Remedies. Honey cakes. Ox power? I don't know what ox power is, alright. Honey cake, I think we can safely assume is a lure item. And then remedies, I guess a catch-all for healing stats effects. Oh, I see. Ox power and ox guard. So those are probably temp attack ups and temp defense ups. I can't remember what they're called in the other main games. X attack and X defend, right. I knew there was something a little bit weird, thanks. Can't wear this kind of item with your hairstyle the way it is. Huh. Oh, is it because it's the bandana part of the hairstyle? That's the only thing I can really think of. Huh. Well, I guess we'll leave the vessel masks for now. Everyday kimono. Wait. This is very short for a kimono. Hmm. Alright, well... maybe at some point we'll show up for the hairstyle change and then try the festival masks. For now, let's go... oh, this guy's got something for us? I know Shinx's ears had odd markings on the insides, but what were they? No use, I can't remember. This'll keep me up all night. Hey, aren't you at the Survey Corps? If you catch a Shinx, could you show it to me? I gotta see one with my own eyes. Please, I can't remember for the life of me what those ears look like. It's driving me up the wall. Oh, good thing we got a Shinx. Got one of those Shinx to show me? Alrighty, let's have a peek at those round ears. Or these round ears. That's it! Its ears have that yellow cross pattern on them. Kinda like a star. Can't tell you what a wreath this is. Felt like I had a bone stuck in my throat. Only the threads, my brain, and the bones of thought. I think that analogy got away from you a little bit. Thanks for helping me out. Thanks for helping me get that bone out. Potions. Cool. Huh. I guess I walked right past her without actually asking. Alright, what do you want? You're the newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you heading outside the village? Of course you are. The Survey Corps must have to get out and about to compile that Pokédex. Book they're working on, right? Well, on your way, kindly do me a favor. Find out all about Starway. Pokemon certainly are terrifying creatures. But when I see Starway, I feel simply whole. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Please, let me see Starway's entry in that Pokédex the moment you've completed it. I guess we'll have to talk to the professor and come back after, since I don't think the entry's done until we've done that. It's like, well, you know, you could just look at the Starway I've caught. That'd be helpful, right? Alright, well... let's see what he wants us to do. I do like that loading icon too. Righto, let's get to it then, shall we? In order to complete this Pokédex of ours, there are a great many research tasks I'll need your help to carry out, my girl. The details of these tasks can be found in the Pokédex for you to reference anytime. Research tasks are tasks you need to carry out to complete the Pokédex. Each Pokemon species has a different number and a variety of research tasks. Press the down button to open your Pokédex and check what kinds of research tasks are available for the Pokemon you've registered. When you focus on a wild Pokemon in the field using the ZL button, you can also instantly check the research tasks for that species by pushing the down button to open the Pokédex right to that page. Handy. Some Pokemon have some unusual research tasks, so be sure to check them out. You must catch and battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. Do so, and you'll gain research points and other rewards for your work. Now there's one more nugget of wisdom I've got to share, Dusky. Wild Pokemon may attack you at any time. When they do, dodge like your life depends on it. To dodge or come again? Look, just watch me, would you? Then you'll be able to copy what I do. Here I go. See, that's how you dodge. The time we dodge will keep you from getting hurt by the fierce attacks of wild Pokemon. And that's key if you'd rather not end up blacked out in some field like I did. When those Shinx got me with Thundershock, I might have been done for if the security corps hadn't come out and saved me. Pokemon Soul. Yes, well, we can theoretically die out here, so maybe a fairly apt description. But hey, no need to worry, you've got me here to give you tips. I'll teach you plenty. Research tasks aren't simply about catching Pokemon, they require you to carry out all sorts of exciting fieldwork. For now, I suggest you listen to Ray's advice, you'll find everything much clearer with his help. Or would you rather return to Jubilife Village? No. As you wish, best of luck carrying out your research tasks out there. I guess maybe I need to talk to him in his office then. Because all these entries are technically incomplete. Which I feel is a little bit silly, but I guess it is what it is. Get ready for some Survey Core Wisdom. Focus on a Pokemon with the ZL button, and then press the down button to open the Pokedex. You'll see what tasks you have for that Pokemon. Did you see that your research tasks for the Bidoof include one about how many you've caught? That's right, catching just one won't do it. You've got to get 2, then 4, then 4 and more. Oh god. We need to raise the Bidoof army. And when it's time to battle a Pokemon, remember the captain's switching wisdom. If you have items up, press X to ready your Pokemon. Give it a try now if you want. I'll go on ahead. Wait, number caught and number... Oh, heavy specimens. Oh boy. Number defeated. Number of different forms you've obtained. And then you've evolved. Investigate the Bidoof that bother the village? Okay, well I assume that's a side quest. These aren't the most compelling tasks. They're a touch grindy. rollout was super effective? I guess I didn't really see that message or so it was fixated. Well, we'll finish it off now. I probably should have swapped. Oh, it's got experience share on, so I don't need to swap anything. Okay. Okay. Let's, oops. Let's maybe do some normal catching. Because we could keep fighting them, but if they're gonna keep using rollout, that's maybe not great. I guess we could lead with something else. Actually, does our Bidoof have? Okay, he does. Huh, I didn't realize rollout was a rock move. For some reason I thought it was a normal move. But it kind of makes sense for it to be rollout as in rock because haha puns. So if we battle more, we should probably just do maybe the Shinx. Or I guess fight Bidoof to Bidoof. Oh, the Bidoof in the wood, the grass too. Guess it might have noticed me, or maybe it just felt like wandering out. Alright, so that should get us... Oops. I guess the level... level 2 of the number caught. Oh man, it wants us to catch 25. What the heck? I know I'm laying it on thick, but don't forget to open your Pokedex when you focus on a Pokemon to check Your research task sword. Just hold ZL and press down. Try checking the tasks for Starway next. One of your tasks is to catch Starway without being spotted, right? Didn't we already do that? You can get that done if you try hide in some tall grass to catch him. Give it a try. Well, I guess the task is probably, like, do this for one of them, for 3 of them, etc. I'll go wait for you up ahead, come catch up once you finish some tasks. Okay, so it did give us credit for not being spotted on that first one. That was a sound. Not close enough. I could try to lob it without full focusing, maybe? Oh, they know I'm here now that they broke out. Also, the one that observed me throwing it at its buddy. These Starly do not want to be caught. It just randomly fell asleep. I was wondering what that noise was. That Starly basically wandered right up to us, decided there was nothing there, and left. Okay, I guess I got the first strike on us? Well, bye, Starly. Alright, so that gets us 3 whole tasks. Or are we partial credit? There are more starways around here if we just wanted to keep doing them, but like, I don't know how long I want to grind random birds. The more energy a Pokemon's got, the harder it'll be to catch. If you battle Pokemon and lower its hit points, or maybe inflict paralysis with a move like Shinx's Thunder Shock, it should be easier to catch. Or you hit it with Thunder Shock and it gets one shot. Because it's flying. Man, maybe I shouldn't have had them grow those aprons, because we're just getting them everywhere. Can I evolve this from... Nice. So I don't even have to get that close to the tree. I like that. Starways. Well, we could bully them some more, I guess. Or bully at least one of them. Or if I catch 2 more without being spotted. Either or. Oh, Wormhole. Hello. Alright, we'll want to do 2 wormholes so that we can give the guy 1 and then have 1 for our decks. Oh, and we're apparently leveling up our small army of Badus. Around here you can find a Pokemon called Weasel. It's got an aggressive disposition. That means it'll try to hit you with its moves, just like Shinx, and you'll need to battle to catch it. If you take too much damage within a short time, you'll be in danger of blacking out. You can tell you're in danger when the edges of the screen turn red. Damage goes away over time, but you won't begin to recover if you're still being targeted by a wild Pokemon. What is this, Metal Gear Solid 5? If you take further damage after the edges of the screen have turned red, you'll become overwhelmed and black out. Well, simple enough. And speaking of which, research tasks for Weasel include seeing it use a certain move. You gotta see the move in battle for it to count toward the task, so battling is extra key here. That seems a little silly. Like, if it's throwing moves out at me, it should totally count. I'm going on ahead. Catch up once you've checked off some Weasel's tasks. You should have your Pokemon smash open sparkling rocks for you. You'll find tumblestones inside, same tumblestones you need to craft Pokeballs. Oh, I guess that's not actually sparkling. I saw the purple bits and I thought it was maybe a glow, but I guess it's not. Alright, what do we want to do with Weasel? I guess we need to get close for that. See, number caught, large specimens, number defeated. Defeated with electric types. Times you see to use Aqua Jet. Oh, I see the red ones are the ones that he wants us to do specifically. Just a little weird. Or or maybe they're boosted. So worth more points. Because at least I'm pretty sure I can't do any of the evolution ones yet. Right. I mean, easy enough to catch or defeat. Especially if with our Shinx we can get 2 for 1. That actually didn't one-shot him. Well, that's convenient. I guess we'll try to Pokeball him now then. Since he's in red and stunned. This was what he was talking about. Those aren't very sparkly, though. But whatever. I'll take his word for it. like how we can break rocks by the Buizel, and the Buizel just doesn't care, though. It's just like, whatever. Wait. Oh, my Shinx is on the other side of the mountain. I was like, wait, where'd my Shinx go? Okay, well, he's definitely done after that one. I'm almost kind of sorry we just brutalized that Buizel as much as we did. So the Shinx does make it really easy for us to bully the Buizels if we want to. Let's see. Can we hit that from here? Nope. Okay, it's like the banks just stop it, so there must be an invisible wall. Well, we can loot these ones then. I guess that one's not experience share. Interesting. But we'll keep Shinx in the lead because it's safer to lead with Shinx here. I'm sure with the stats that Telwar has, we shouldn't have any issues getting up to speed with him. Actually, if we catch one more Wurmple, it fulfills the next tier of potentially 2 tasks. That one was not exceptionally late. Oh well. It still gives us 1. I'm gonna try not to expend too many Pokeballs just because it seems like we're constantly needing to do more things. You're doing pretty well for Mystery Stranger from the Sky. Seems like everyone wants to keep bringing that up. Here, a little reward for keeping up with me. Your own crafting kit. So for field crafting? A kit containing everything you might need for crafting, even when there is no workbench around. However, you can only use the materials you have in your satchel. Ah, okay. That's convenient, though. So never mind, I can be more liberal with the Pokeballs now, now that we have the crafting kit. You can select the crafting kit from the key items pocket in your satchel to craft items wherever and whenever you like. However, unlike at the workbench, you'll only need to use the materials in your satchel, and you won't be able to craft more items than your satchel can haul. Seems logical. And here's a recipe for potions, too. Oh good, we're also an alchemist. Let's see, one oranberry, one medicinal leek. So we could make a few of those if we need to. But we need to find more leeks. With a crafting kit, you can craft items anywhere using whatever materials are in your satchel. So long as you've got an apricorn and a tumblestone, you can make a Pokeball anytime. Or with an oranberry and a medicinal leek, you can whip up a potion, so heal for your Pokemon. Or, yeah, whenever they need healing. Research going alright. You can see if you've got tasks ready to turn in on the Pokedex's cover. 23. I mean, alright, now we have to figure out how to turn them in, because the professor wasn't letting us turn them in last time we talked to him. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can do anything with it in here, so... Ugh. I hope it's just we have to talk to him in the office and it works. Or maybe the game will point me in the right direction if it's not that. Or if it is that. Either or. Once you've got some tasks good and done, go check in with Professor Lavington. See you soon. But I tried to. Okay, well I guess maybe that we've reached now that we've reached this point here, it'll let us do it. Since now it's actually an objective. Oh, hey, speaking of medicinal leeks. Okay, well we'll see how far these 23 tasks get us, and if it's not enough, we can just go ahead and do more. Hey, Prof, what's up? Oh ho, if it isn't a crafting kit. You must have listened attentively to Ray's teachings. Excellent work, dear girl. It seems a good time to explain to you about survey reports and the rewards they offer. When you submit survey reports, you'll receive money based on the level and the number of Pokemon you've caught. Ooh, nice. You'll receive more money if you fulfill certain conditions, such as catching a species for the first time. On that note, let me check the research tasks you've completed thus far. So total caught 11, 10 or more in one report achieved. Different species 5. Pokemon caught for the first time 5. Pokemon caught using a backstrike. Alright, so that's an actual mechanic. Which I kind of figured, but you know. Knowing Pokemon games could also end up being just a random chance thing, but it's nice to know there's some skill involved. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. By carrying out research tasks and submitting survey reports, you'll raise the research levels of the Pokemon species you encounter. If you raise a Pokemon's entry to level 10, that entry will be considered complete. You'll have unlocked all the detailed information to be had about that species. I guess we gotta go farm some more Starlies. If you carry out tasks and complete the Pokedex entries for different species, you'll also gain Pokemon research points, which you can view on the cover of your Pokedex. Once you've earned a certain number of points, you'll be able to move up through the ranks of the Galaxy Expedition team. So, Starly's at 8. So I guess we could just go bully them with Shinx a bunch. I guess 2 for 1 is in catching them unawares is probably better. Just cause less effort. Probably want even more than that, because we only made 360 points. We probably want to get a star level here before we move on. Not quite there yet, I'm afraid. You'll need to complete a few more research tasks before you're ready to go up a rank. I'd recommend you work your way through Bidoof and Starways tasks first. Hang in there. Alright. Let's go tackle some Starways. Just random Apricorns sitting in the middle of... Like, there's not even any tree... Well, I guess there's this tree that's kind of close. Still, that's it's quite the distance to go. Shinx. Maybe we could fight the Shinxes too. Oh, Starway spotted me. Actually, I assume there's fight the Shinx ones. Well, we don't have anyone with a ground type move, but I mean, it's easy money to just beat one up with our... Well, actually, no, our Rowlet's neutral because of flying grass. It should still be fine, but it's not a total gimme, I guess. But it's only level 2, and its stem is left. I guess it is a gimme. Alright, well now that Shinx is cleared out of the way, and I'm sure it won't try to back attack me, we can see about this Starway. I wonder if it remembers that, or the game will remember that it spotted me earlier. Ah, really? That didn't count as a back attack? Alright. I guess once the Starway forgets about me being there, it still counts as not being spotted. I really would like to find a ground attacker before we bully the Shinx too much. It's that efficient grinder mentality. Surprise, surprise, I'm not the biggest fan of grinding overall, so I prefer to be able to get as much of multiple tasks done together as I can help it. Man, we're really far afield. I wonder if, because this is all Shinxes over here, I wonder if Starways are only up over here. Wait. You cannot go any further. Yay, invisible walls. Don't we all love them? Alright, fine. We'll go the other direction like you want, game. Wow, really? That hurt me? That wasn't much of a fall. Alright, well I guess this points us back towards the Starways anyways, so... Yeah, I might need to turn down the sensitivity a bit. That other Starway's like, huh, where'd he go? Oh well. Yeah, I guess it's gotta be from right behind, because that was definitely aimed at its back, and I was still unable to get it at that angle. Alright, so that should get it to the level 10, which is considered completed, air quotes, which also finishes the side quest. There's a bridge there and a guy standing on it. I assume he's gonna stop me from going further. We really gotta swap in something other than those other Badoofs at some point. Also, Leafage is a really easy one to farm if we're just fighting. Especially since our relic has 25 PP to work with. Granted, I guess a lot of these enemies are threatening to flying, so need to keep that in mind. Alright, I guess we can complete the Bidoof ones. Oops, I keep doing that. Maybe just keep catching them. Otherwise, I suppose we fight them with Shinx. Also, I'm gonna see if this guy tells me to screw off, which he almost certainly will. There are many strong Pokemon that make their home on the other side of this bridge. I can't let you pass unless you're a first-star recruit. Then you'd probably be alright. Okay. We're not seeing many heavy Bidoofs, huh? We need to find more Bidoofs. Also, I should probably craft more Pokeballs. It's sleeping, so that might be a catch without. Yeah, didn't need to battle it. Sure. Actually, that'd be a cool one to have for the combat ones, like the ones that normally force you to fight them. If you catch them sleeping. Alas, it is not one of the tasks. It's actually a pretty small amount of Medusa in here. Ooh, Driftlooms. Come on. Please actually focus the... Nice. Number caught at night. Wait. By the conditions of, like, actually finding them here, there's no way we wouldn't be able to find them at night. I guess there must be, like, a graveyard area later or something where we could just catch them at will. Number to defeat with ghost type maze. Like, we could swap in the Drifloom from... But we'd have to go back to town, I think. So I don't think we can actually swap here. Yeah, we cannot. That's a little bit unfortunate compared to how Let's Go treated it, but at the same time, I guess I was expecting that because of them having that pasture thing. Not quite. Ooh. That's so nasty. Surprised that wasn't actually a back attack, but oh well. Alright, well that was not exactly easy money, but it was a nice 2-for-1. Oh, actually 3-for-1 because of the confusion. Investigate whether Drifloon truly does play with kids. Ooh, that's horrifying. Considering, if I remember correctly, the Pokedex entry is that Drifloon kidnaps kids and steals their souls. Pokemon are terrifying, everyone. Alright, seriously. I guess it might be hard to find another Bidoof at night now, but it's... Can't trust ghost Pokemon, definitely not. Man, and with how much damage we're taking, I feel like we have to heal to make sure we're at least at like 60 plus hit points after a battle. Considering that confusion did like 50 damage on that crit. Yeah, this place is basically overrun with Drifloons now. So I guess change of plans, we're farming them instead of Bidoof? Question mark? Oh, I got spotted. It charged at me and was like, you know what? Nah. I'm just gonna face it. Drifloons definitely make it hard to sneak up on them now. I've only gotten the one ambush on them. That's kind of a bad throw. Vivid Choke. Well, this is definitely made up for us not being able to do the Bidoof stuff. Also called a Morning Dew Bud, it's used as the material for crafting items that restore vitality to a Pokemon who has fainted. Oh, okay. Right, Vivid Choke, which revives. Makes sense. I can't find that spot anywhere. Thundershock's so convenient, because sometimes it just paralyzes them, which is almost a free catch. It's a shame we take damage for it. Maybe let's craft a few more potions here. We definitely need to find more leak. Speaking of which... yeah, it's Starly, which we're not too concerned about. There's the Bidoofs. Ooh, heavy specimens, nice. Alright, so let's see if that's enough now. Especially with all those Drifloon tasks. Oh, we can switch Pokemon here. Head into the wilds, must be prepared. I guess we bring the higher level Drifloon? Although, the higher level Drifloon has no defense compared to the others, so I guess it's got a nature that lowers it. Let's see, which of these Bidoof would we want to keep on the team if we do? 41 special beef. Probably want the fastest one though. Even though his attack is really bad. Alright, maybe we keep... Yeah, this one's got seemingly way better stats overall level 6, so... 'Do we want a Wormhole or a Weasel? The Weasel does not have a water attack yet. A 56 attack on this one. This other one is 51 special attack, but quick attack is physical, so it makes more sense to take this one. Should we rest? Just a little. Oh, okay, so this can also set certain times if we want to catch certain things. Yay! Look at our healed up. Exactly 10. I wonder how much of a bonus that's worth for the 10 or more in one report. Oh, it seems you made some new observations. Let's have a look then. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. Yeah, we completed the Bidoof one too. Oh, we completed the Drifloon one. Sure. Makes sense to me. So I guess the nice thing about this is that since you technically only need 10 to finish it, that means you're encouraged for variety. Otherwise, if you want to brute force it, it's quite the grind. Like 40 defeated for having 5 credit in that step is kind of gross. Nice. Okay, so completed entries are worth a ton of rank or points. Because that's just shy of getting me from 0 to 1 by itself. Never mind what we already had established. You've made good progress on these research tasks, Dusky. I do believe you're ready to move up the ranks. Let's head back to the village and report the good news to Captain Silene. This time you earned yourself a star. Yay! Also talk to one lady here. Oh, have you completed your Starways entry in your Pokedex? Hurry, let me read it. Wait one moment. Male and female Starly have different appearances. Let me see. So the markings on their foreheads are different sizes. Incredible, I had no idea. Thank you for letting me read its Pokédex entry. Now that I know more about it, I imagine I might finally bring myself to touch a Starly. Please, if you can find it in your heart, catch a Starly and bring it to me. Well, you're in luck. It's not a Pokemon in the world so adorable as Starly, I tell you. Will you show me a Starly? Yes. Actually, I guess I didn't curate this Starly. This might not be a great Starly. But it is my highest level Starly, so I guess whatever. Smooth curl, the feather on its head, those lovely round eyes. Oh, it's lovely through and through. I adore it down to the last feather. Well, hello there, Starly. Want to pet it? No! I think I'm quite satisfied just looking at it after all. Besides, it might let loose a move. Who outside of the Survey Corps or Security Corps could actually do something so frightful? Let's approach a Pokemon willingly. All the same, I must thank you for showing me this sweet Starly. Mixed signals. Some people will see a Pokemon and simply flee on sight, you know. Perhaps being able to read all the Pokemon in that Pokédex might put them more at ease. Oh boy. Wonder what a Starly would like. Don't you forget, Starly is the cutest little thing in the world. I'm just too scared to touch it. Right. Have you got a Wurmple you could give me? Sure, let's give him the first one we caught, I guess. Are you sure you want to give up this Pokemon? Yes. You really brought me one. You must be as good as the rumors say. I'd like to name this Wurmple right away. Now, I've been told a Wurmple will evolve into a Pokemon known as Beautiflies, so I should give it a name with that in mind. Oh boy, is this line gonna continue and have it evolve into the other? I will be very amused if this quest line continues and it evolves into the other final stage. I don't remember the name of it. This is a tough decision. Which of these do you like best? Beauticia, Beautifred, or Beauty Jean? Oh boy, Eugene is maybe the best one. Channel your inner Louise, I guess. Yeah, I like Eugene too. I guess that's decided then. I'll raise Eugene to be as splendiferous as Beautifly. Wait and see. Dazzling honey, hooray. It's nice that the Wurmple's actually showing up too. My little buddy here will evolve into the best beautifly there ever was. You'll see. If he has progress to report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokedex. Okay, I guess we just have to exit out. You have made progress. It seems you've earned yourself a star. With this, you've officially attained the rank of first star in the Galaxy Expedition team. Out of 10, huh? You can now use heavy balls. Okay. Pokemon up to level 20 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. Ah, okay, so this is our gym badge substitute. The rewards you earn for your survey reports will be more generous now, too. Oh ho ho. Have these as well. They are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Yay, heavy balls. Apricorn and a black Tumblestone. Well, I guess we're probably gonna have to go across the bridge for the black Tumblestone. Also, that probably explains the meaning of the obsidian, the obsidian part. 105s. 1 Vivichoke, 2 Medicinal Weeks. Yeah, these are definitely way more cost efficient to craft ourselves. Oh shoot, did I? I think I accidentally muted my mic. So, crap, I think I ended up losing some of that dialogue there. So, yeah, So, yeah, hi Yoshi. You thought it was quiet, yeah. I'm not sure how I accidentally muted the mic there. Oh well. Yeah, so... Hopefully we didn't lose too much. Anyhow, what I was saying is that, Pokemon really are terrifying. Like, cute as it is, an electric mouse is a pretty crazy concept. Like, I guess in general, these mons are just hazards for existing. So it's no wonder people are afraid of them. Be gone. But watching you work completing those research tasks convinced me. If I want to do my Survey Corps work well, my partner and I have got to be a team. And our first step toward being a real team is to battle your team. Survey Corps has ready to challenge you to a battle. Okay, Pikachu. Connect. What? Okay, the game does not explain that at all, so... I guess it's just turn order change for exchange for less power or more power, depending. We'll just do a regular quick attack. Whoa, you seem so in sync with your Pokemon. It's a few moves leveled up. Or I guess a few levels up and a few moves gained. That was amazing! The way you fight alongside your Pokemon, you don't seem one bit scared of battling. We'll just have to catch up as best we can, right, Pikachu? Pika! Ah, fair enough. Pikachu's got a bit of a tendency to attack, you see. That's why he normally stays at his ball. Wow, highly aggressive Pikachu. I guess the first step for Pikachu and me might be getting a little friendlier with one another. Oh, by the way, the professor said Pokemon have these things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Pikachu here seems to be an electric type, for example. Oh god. See, this chart here is why I think Pokemon's typing is way too convoluted. Both Pokemon and moves have types. The type matchup between move and its target Pokemon determines how much damage is taken. Moves can be super effective, effective, not very effective, or completely ineffective. Here's some examples of type matchups. Well, I'm sure most of us know these already. You just guessed what chart. I mean, the chart in this tutorial here. Or, oh, you mean you just guessed and what chart? You don't care about looking it up? Which, I mean, that's the thing, is that's what you should, like, by design, I think that's what you should be able to do, is not have to have an outside reference in order to figure it out. But there's so many different matchups. And it's, I mean, there's a bunch of ones that are easy to remember, but there's also some really obscure stuff or nonsensical things. It's a lot more manageable if you only focus or remember super effective and immune and don't focus on resistance. Yeah, but resistance can make a pretty big deal. Or it can be a pretty big deal when you're making decisions or combat, so... maybe it's more manageable, but it's definitely not as strategic if you're ignoring resistances. So you're the one, the new recruit everyone's talking about. The name's Zisu, captain of the security corps. You can, but if you have 3 attack moves of different types and none of them are super effective, you only have to know that one of them isn't resisted to know it's good to use. Yeah, I guess that's fair, but... I'm also thinking on, like, if where you're expecting the opponent to use... means you'd want to deploy stuff that would resist it. Especially since this game seems to be a lot more brutal about neutral damage. It's like Mystery Dungeon-esque damage scaling. Means holes in your resistance knowledge are less important. It's pretty unlikely that you'll only have one move that's not resisted. If you do, it'll happen enough that you'll remember. Yeah, again, I guess fair for when you're on the offensive. I see you've got some fight in you. Figured I'd stop by and give what advice I could. Captain Zistu's a master of an ancient martial art where you guide Pokemon in battle. Or what? Ancient martial art? Now listen, if your Pokemon's truly mastered its moves, it can actually use them in different styles. Okay, so they're gonna explain now what the Agile style and the that other style is. Hopefully with numbers, so that it's easier to make an informed decision. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. The move will deal more damage, but afterward it'll take longer for your Pokemon to act. Okay, so no numbers. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash a move in the Agile style. Such a move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterward. Alright, so it doesn't affect the speed of the move itself, but it affects the one that will follow. I guess that's kind of interesting. In truly favorable conditions, it might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can act. Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course, regular moves. Choose which is right for a given situation and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. Sounds like Bravely Default. I mean, not quite. Because Bravely Default's more like a action point system where you can borrow or save. Yeah, it does feel like FF10, because I noticed with that turn queue. So I guess if the turn queue updates in response to the style I choose, then maybe that will be enough to make an informed decision. But I suppose we'll have to see once we actually get into battle and try, like, messing around with it more. Once your Pokemon has mastered a move, we can have it use the move in either the Agile style or the Strong style by pressing the L or R button, which we noticed in the Ray fight. The left-right button when selecting the move. Sometimes your Pokemon will naturally master a move and unlock these extra styles simply by leveling up, which is basically what's happened for all the ones we have it for. Oh, and I guess she didn't mention that this also uses more PP than usual. So we have to keep that in mind too. Oh, one more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Well, that's certainly handy to find out about before going to tackle Mai's request. You remember? I mentioned it earlier. I'm heading down now to see about Mai's request. I'm supposed to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come along too. Get ready, then meet us down there, would you? And by ready, I mean double checking what Pokemon you'll bring, and maybe even teaching them some new moves from Zissou. Hello, I'm at powerful moves, quotation marks. Oh dear. Here at the training grounds, your Pokemon can master their moves or learn new moves. Hello there, Survey Corps recruit. Did you need something from me? Why, exchange items, what? Interested in item exchange, what is it you're in the market for? Okay. I guess that's the currency we'll have to figure out later. What else can I do for you? Actually, would she explain it with a question? What do you want to know? Okay, well, nothing about the Grit Grovel. Want new moves? To your Darwing Pokemon, do you want me to tutor? Sure. Full swipe. Aerial Ace. I mean, Aerial Ace is 100% or like impossible to miss. Wow, actually it gets Aerial Ace and Swift. Although I'm sure some of these will come at from level or must come from leveling up because they're not exactly premium skills, so to speak. Wow. So 3 of the moves we can buy just never missed. Which, I mean, are pretty good, but they're not much or any more powerful than the ones it's got currently, so. Helpful, but I don't know if it's 1,000 Pokédollar is helpful. Although, there is Aerial Ace, but it might end up learning that one relatively soon on its own, so. What do we have available for Shinx? Since Shinx is actually being kind of more of the star of the team at this point. Fire Fang, Thunder Fang, Ice Fang. Ice Fang provides decent coverage. All Swipe's good for catching purposes. Oh yeah, there is that. I'm not used to having to use False Swipe for that since I've, the last 2 Pokemon games I played were Rescue Team, where False Swipe just doesn't do anything for you there, and Let's Go, where you just throw balls. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware that Electric and Ice are usually pretty good coverage. But we already have an Electric move on Shinx, so Ice Fang is kind of what I'm eyeing here. Particularly since it allows Shinx to turn the tables a bit on a ground attacker. 95 accuracy is a little bit but I mean, I guess it's pretty up there. Just, I'm sure anyone who's familiar with my obsessiveness for 100% hit in Fire Emblem knows why I balk at less than 100. So, you know what? I think I'm gonna grab Ice Fang. Oh, X to confirm, I guess? Sure, I can help Shinx with that. It's gonna cost you 500. It's fine. Here we go. Hey-ya! So... yeah, it's only 200. Maybe I do False Swipe. Although the starting area has been surprisingly dangerous for Rowlet, despite the fact that it's got that grass type. It's the flying type that's being a bit of a liability. Sub 100 accuracy is a lot more annoying in Pokemon than in Fire Emblem, you feel? Feels more like XCOM accuracy. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess because Fire Emblem usually has the 2 RN, or in the case of Valentia and Conquest, or not just Conquest Fates, having the 1.5 RN. Although nothing's more frustrating to deal with than the the original Shadow Dragon RN, because it's supposed to be 1 RN, except the rolls are busted from what I've been told. So it goes on streaks just because IS didn't program it properly. So everyone just keep on rolling, rolling, rolling. Poor old RNGs, yes. Really poor old programming. Like, I'd be both curious and terrified to see some of the code behind those old, like, Nintendo and Super Nintendo games. I imagine some of the stuff I played has gotta be real spaghetti behind the scenes. Alright, let's use False Swipe. If I feel like we're having problems with the enemies evading too much, I can come back and pick up one of these other ones. But I think for now I'm content to see if we learn Aerial Ace just from leveling up. Here we go! Hiya! False hiya! Actually, you know what I haven't done? I haven't actually looked at the abilities of my other mons. Because I've just been using the Shinx and the Rowlet this entire time. So let's see. Alright, so we've got entirely psychic moves on our ghost Pokemon. Oh, Starly's got Aerial Ace. Well, I guess we got something we can swap in if we're looking at some kind of evasion problem. No modern version control, plus a million tech hacks to get it to run on hardware where every bit matters, plus industry is too new to have veterans and everyone is a new hire equals question mark. Yeah. Exactly, that's why I said some of that stuff's gotta be real spaghetti. And honestly, I can't blame them that much because of that. But still, it would be fun to look at. And also, I guess that's also why I don't blame them if they decide it's not worth trying to remake a game. Or like, or I guess not necessarily remake so much as, put it in like a virtual console-esque shop. Because even if they try to get like the perfect emulation for its system, they probably need to still mess around with the ROM. And I don't think I'd envy anyone who'd have to do that. And so, I guess if we need rock coverage, reduce there. Man, so we got psychic coverage on the Drifloon and rock coverage on the Bidoof. And then our Buizel doesn't even have water moves. This is fantastic. Heavy ball. A ball that is too heavy to fly high or far, but is highly effective if you manage to hit an unsuspecting Pokemon. Oh god. So these things are probably gonna be impossible to land any good hits with, unless I'm basically like doing that nothing personal kid thing. Welcome to early levels of Pokemon. Yeah, I suppose. I guess I'm, spoiled, by Mystery Dungeon, like, Rescue Team, with, Bulbasaur and Eevee at least coming in with, Well, actually, no, I don't think Bulbasaur came in with a grass move. At least Eevee had Stab. Need to be up in the Pokemon's grill for heavy balls. Yeah, that's what I mean, that's why I made the nothing personal kid joke. So I don't know how many of those I'm gonna manufacture. Maybe just keep like 3 of them around in case I'm just there to just drop one on top of on someone. Get outside the village already, stay safe out there, kid. Actually, hold on. Thought I remembered seeing a new request. Oh, it had to be all the way over there, though. Really, I still really do not like the stamina meter having an effect in town. Like, why would you leave the stamina meter on for running in town? Can Pokemon of the same species really come in different sizes? I know the professor said they do, but I'll have a hard time believing it unless I see different size ones lined up side by side. If there really are Buizel bigger than mine, I'd love to see them alongside the one I have. For comparison's sake. You're a natural when it comes to catching Pokemon, right? I bet you see where I'm going with this. If you catch a bigger Buizel than mine, would you let me have it? I'll make it worth your while. Big Buizel, little Buizel. Wait, I have both of the Buizels I caught are bigger? Jeez, his Buizel must be tiny. Have you brought me a bigger Buizel? Actually, where is the size stats? I don't see them here. Oh well, I guess we'll trade out the reserve Buizel, because what am I gonna do with it otherwise? How big is this Buizel? Like, 6 inches tall, apparently. Either that, or I just happened to catch 2 really big Buizels. Good gravy, I never expected you to bring one so quickly. I'm afraid I'm looking for a bigger one, though, one that's at least 2'8" would be great. Okay, so I guess it just says, hey, you've got all these Buizels, but it doesn't tell you that they don't actually qualify. So that was a bit of a debate. Oops. Let's see. How big is... I'm not gonna give away my current Buizel, but... Ah, he's not tall enough anyway. Alright, well I guess we'll just keep an eye on the other Buizels we might catch. Here at the Seaside Gate. Sure, it's pretty safe. No wild Pokemon around here after all. I feel like he's getting complacent here. There are definitely a lot of very dangerous water Pokemon. Wait, Buizel's max height according to the Pokedex is 2'7"? Ah, well, I guess then maybe we'll never ever catch one that beats his Buizel. Alright, well, at least we know what we're looking for. Is there anything else? Looks like no. Ah. Wait, can we? Aha! Okay, we can teleport. Excellent. That means I don't have to run and deal with the stupid stamina meter. Guy, Weasel don't come in different sizes? Change my mind. Player. Here's one 5 inches shorter than yours. Guy, it's not bigger, doesn't count. Good point. Very good point. And yeah, Twitch doesn't accept line breaks. Actually, did it ever accept line breaks? I don't remember it. But then again, I guess I never tried to insert line breaks too often. Boo. Did I surprise you? Bet I did. I was trying to, anyway. It's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what I call the secret backstrike technique. Oh, he's gonna tell us about this after the professor already basically told us about it. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch or giving you an advantage once a battle starts. Hit a wild Pokemon from behind for a higher chance of a successful catch or to gain an advantage when starting a battle. The secret technique is called a backstrike. Oh, gasp. If you're part of the Survey Corps now, working to create the Pokedexes, they all are, you might end up meeting every last Pokemon here in Hisui. You should know I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. Might be a few days, just saying. Still coming. Wait, we didn't get preempted by a quick attack. I don't remember seeing that Leafage was a priority move. Let me look at the... Yeah, it doesn't say it has priority or anything. Although I guess since it's on a FF10 style key system, maybe quick attack functions a bit differently. There are many strong Pokemon that make their home on the other side of this bridge. Oh. I guess that did change to go on. Don't let your guard down now. Retreat to safety if you find yourself in trouble. Hey, Munchlax. Over here. This here is Dusky. My new face in the village? Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. I am one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You may call me Mai. I suppose you might not know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I need help solving, so the more important question is this. Do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle? Sure. That's good to hear. That security core of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here is my partner Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice without needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. Very tanky. Dude. Fixated on the roll out. We don't have a fighting move, so this could get hairy. Of course, half the team's flying, which is not great against rollout. Mill tank strats, apparently. Well, if we swap to Shanks right away, that means we're just gonna eat a bunch of damage, so maybe let's bring in Bidoof. Man. The, we definitely picked the starter that the game's... Well, actually, if we picked Cyndaquil, it'd also have the same problem. Rollout would not be good for Cyndaquil. Which means that we totally should have picked Oshawott, I guess. Optimally speaking. That tackle did almost as much as a leafage. Ooh. Wow! Bidoof the champion. Oh, is this gonna be enough to finish him off? Oh, not quite. Oh, you tried, Bidoof. Man, Bidoof seriously wrecked him. Holy crap. I wish I could have finished him off with Bidoof there, just because. Ah, poor Bidoof. Come on. You really aren't one of the usual Galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Well fought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon that battled for us. Okay, good. We don't have to run back to revive Bidoof. And I'll let you have these. You people make all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. Yeah, Bidoof took off 70%. Which, I mean, that's impressive. Bidoof at a 3-level disadvantage. Kind of pummeled Munchlax. That was not how I was expecting it to go. I was expecting Bidoof to maybe last a couple of rounds and then have to switch in the Shinx, but as it turned out. Five Ivichokes. You and your Pokemon fought well together, practically acted as one with them. Rather like the legendary hero of all. Okay, that's... I think we're going a bit far with that. The one we tell tales of to our children. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble up on Deer Track Heights. It's a large, fearsome foe, like any alpha, but you'll come, won't you? Deer Track Heights? Your ARC phone is beeping. Sorry, you gotta take this call. Yeah, yes, the conveniently placed as you know it exposition. Right, I guess except we didn't actually know it. But still. Is that strange thingummy? Or thingamy of yours telling you where to go? I think that's the first time I've ever seen someone refer to something as a thingummy. It's usually like thingamajig. My, that is some curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? It certainly does seem to show the way to Deer Track Heights up ahead of us. I'll leave this bit to you. You shouldn't have any problem handling an Alpha. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps, anyone? Munchbox looks so depressed. Though, before we continue, I must ask, do you already know about Almighty Sinnoh? Almighty what now? I thought Sinnoh was just the name of the region. Although I guess it's Hisui right now. I suppose that's to be expected. Allow me to sketch out the basics. Almighty Sinnoh stares all time. It's said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow. And this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of a people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any human, if the old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here in Hisui with a connection to Almighty Sinnoh. And it is the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. A Pokemon that graces Deer Track Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me and you may understand. Krookatot. Okay, that was maybe a bit much. I did not quite expect it to one-shot it. Might be enough. Oh, it ran away. Wait, are these ones that'll actually aggro? You gonna aggro me? No, they run away. Okay. So I should just be trying to like sneak hit them with these. Just random wood sitting on the ground. Nicely cut log. Man, viewing this from overhead makes this grass definitely really flimsy. You jump a warlock. Yeah, some of these graphics are a bit special. Just a Starly. But it might be higher level, so it'd be more experience for the catch. Yeah, level 9 Starly. That said, again, I guess Bidoof did hold its own against that Munchlax, so we might not need to worry too much. Later, they try their hardest. Wow, it actually broke out of an ambush throw. That was only a level 6, too. Sorry, I stand corrected. She... Falling asleep over there. kind of weird that Pokemon will just randomly go to sleep in the middle of a field like that. Game's really channeling Breath of the Wild with this sound effects. I wouldn't know since I'm not too familiar with Breath of the Wild. It's one of those games where I kind of meant to play it at some point, and then never got around to buying it. Cherry Berry. That's new. Returning the Driftlooms. Take advantage of this. Is that an ultra wormhole? I don't know. The game itself calls it a space-time rift. But it's done nothing to really explain it otherwise. Scary as in very difficult? It's not particularly. If we're going for spooky, I guess the Driftlooms have been around. You know, the ones that kidnap children and steal their souls. That's normal everyday stuff. Good to know, I guess. You're playing Breath of the Wild now. It's definitely one of those games you want to wait until you can take your time with it. Duly noted. Okay, I guess I just need to aim lower before. We're getting a lot of paralysis hits, or procs. And I'm completely okay with that. You see, interesting. Ultra Beasts would be a perfect fit if they were in this game. I'm not familiar with Ultra Beasts, so can't say myself, but I'll take your word for it. Oh there, a guy named Bjorn, huh? Oh there, mind helping a guy out? I'm after some cherry berries, know 'em? The shiny red ones. Yeah, I just found some. They grow on some trees around here, but I don't have any Pokemon that can reach them for me. That's where you come in, friend. Throw one of your Pokeballs at a berry tree and your Pokemon will grab the berries for you. Be sure the Pokeball you throw has a Pokemon in it. Mine, it's a shame to waste an empty ball. If you hand me 3 of the cherry berries you get, I'll tell you another handy tip. Sure, I guess. Ooh, could you give me 3 of those cherry berries you have there? Here you go. Handed over 3 cherry berries. Thanks. Now then, here's that handy tip I was talking about. You can throw a berry near a wild Pokemon to grab their attention and keep them distracted. Why not give it a try on some of the Kricketot around here? Makes sense. 15 free Pokeballs, too. Works for me. Step up plant? Huh. Geodude was very angry that I took that Peppa plant. Actually, has this Buweasel learn anything new? Oh, he has Aqua Jet now. Probably one-shot him. Oh, no, it didn't. Well, let's see if this is enough damage to catch him. Nice. Do that, hoo-hoo. Ah, you one of those Zubat fans? Hard to tell if these are going to be hostile too, because like in other games, every Pokemon was hostile. Thanks. accidentally threw that when I didn't mean to. Yeah, definitely hostile. I just realized I think I had to assign the moves too after they were in them. Or no, wait, it is on his bar, I think. Or wait, no, never mind, it isn't. That's kind of weird that if there's space when they learn it from the trainer, they don't actually pick it up right away. I thought something was missing. Where'd all the extra Pokemon go? Out to pasture. I'm serious. There's a pasture out in the town, and it all gets sent over there, kind of like with the PC and some of the other main games. But instead, in this game, they're just keeping a bunch of dangerous animals in open pastures with wooden fences. I'm sure that can only end well. Wait, what did I aggro? Oh, there are a bunch of Geodudes that just spawned behind me. Cool, thanks game. Wow, like, considering that positioning, they had to have spawned right on top of me. What the heck? But you couldn't have waited for me to at least be out of actual sight? Alright, I guess these guys want me to take them out, because they're not letting me sneak past. The technology. Yes. Can I 360 no scope the Geodude? I can try. I don't know if I'm that good of a shot there. Actually, that one's wandered off there. Maybe we can get by now. Alright, I guess just in case we want to actually make any of the heavy balls. Which, you know what? I did say I was gonna make a few of them. Just to have on hand. Let's do all 5. Maybe we'll find an actual use case for them. You just realized something, the gameplay is something Game Freak was talking about when they were working on XY. Oh wow. That's a bit of a ways to go now, isn't it? They wanted to make it more like this, but ultimately stuck with what was familiar. Maybe for the best? Because I think messing around with stuff like Go and Let's Go probably gave them a better perspective on how to implement this. Are there any APOMs? I don't know. I haven't seen any yet. I know the full dex isn't in this game, so I don't know if we'll ever see any, but who knows. Actually, we don't need to care here. The Starways will run away, but it's not like they'll try to fight us. This Geodude, on the other hand. Sounds like a likely explanation. Yeah, I mean, step by step, iterate it. It's how to do design, I guess, more or less properly. Like, sometimes you can get away with being super brazen and not iterating it, but there's obviously more risk in that kind of venture, so I can see why they would have stuck to the familiar instead. For a long time you forgot they even came up. Yeah, I guess, I mean, if they didn't mention it again after that, would probably be easy to forget. Oh, so even your professor decided to join us. Phew, thank goodness, I got here in time. Just like aggroed every Geodude on the way up the mountain. As a Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss out on a chance to observe an alpha now, could I? I suppose that is your business. Fine, as long as you stay out of the way. That hat still weirds me out. Not the alphas. Yeah, not the alphas, man. They're coming to get me. Or something. I don't know. This is Deer Track Heights. This is where I've long come to pay tribute to a special Pokemon, a Pokemon descended from one of those ancients blessed by Almighty Sinnoh. Delilla Whoop? What? That's not it. Oh, that's the evolved Kricketot. It's only a troublemaker here to disturb the peace with its racket. Keep getting taken off guard by him because he looks like Japanese hobo. Oh, that's actually a pretty good way to describe it. It also looks incredibly enraged. And that's what you're here for, Dusky, to drive that interloper from this place. I'll ensure your Pokemon are ready for battle. Upon my word, what a large specimen. Little wonder alpha Pokemon are feared across the land if they're all as oversized as this one. Exactly, they're not only big though. They're strong and may know moves that others of their kind do not. I see, so they cheat. Oh, Cricketune, what did they do to your cry? I don't know, I guess distorted it because apparently it's a cheaty boss mob. The meme potential of that's not it. Yeah, people probably could have fun with that scene as a screenshot and substituting other stuff, couldn't they? They're not to be trifled with, let me tell you. Nevertheless, I believe you're stronger still than this alpha. So go show it that, beyond any mistaking. Be careful, Dusky. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this alpha is a powerful and hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have some strong moves at their disposal. So Pokemon whose eyes glow red are called Alpha Pokemon. Alpha Pokemon are larger than others and may know moves that are rare for their species. They appear to be very difficult to catch. Uh-huh. I don't know if there's any way I'm gonna be able to sneak up on it. Well, it's not following me. So, I guess the professor is a good enough distraction. Can't I walk on? Unless it's a set encounter, so it's just standing there? All the crocodiles learn the word gun, or move gun, apparently. Yeah, I guess it's a set encounter, so I can't even ambush it. Well, that's ridiculous. So I don't know, I guess I'm just supposed to walk up to it? Yeah, apparently. Hey, come on! I was behind it. Cheater. You deal a little whoop yourself. Press Y button during battle to check the action order of all Pokemon currently battling. This shows the order in which Pokemon will take their upcoming turns based on the action speed. Action speed of a Pokemon is based on its speed step. It can also be affected by certain moves and items. Pokemon with a high action speed may be able to attack multiple times in a row. Well, man, that typing is just... Or wait, Rowlett's typing is just a massive... liability for it so often. Sorry, Rowlett. Wait, what does... Alright, there's no reason not to use Aerial Ace here. Wonder if the Pokemon will stay that size even after being caught. If my time with Go has taught me anything, absolutely not, but who knows. Imagine trying to do a Nuzlocke of this game. I mean... Like, I'm not spending as much time as maybe I should powering up some of my Pokemon, so... Plus, I guess people going in with foreknowledge would probably be better prepared too, so... Like, so far nothing I've seen has made me think that it would be... a super hard Nuzlocke, I guess. At least for this beginning part. Especially since I'm also obviously not the best at Pokemon games, so I imagine someone who's actually more on the ball would probably have less trouble. You really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone best in Alpha like that, it truly reminds me of the legendary hero of old. Again, laying it on thick, aren't you? We'd best make sure your Pokemon are taken care of after facing off against such a foe. Actually, I think given that there was just a million Geodude on that path, they probably wanted me to lead with Geodude. Sweetie sure thinks about the legendary hero a lot, huh? Yeah. And actually, really, like, if I could have actually ambushed the Kricketune too, um, and gotten the first strike, like, I think Rowlet should have been able to take it down. Because I could have just done Gust and then strong stance Gust, and that would have, should have taken him out. But unfortunately, it's a sudden counter, so my Pokeball was going through its head. Or white ear? Yeah, I guess white ear is more accurate. What in the world? Is that a... Oh. For a second there, I'm like, what, is that a Stantler? But no, I guess it's the Great Word Ear. I guess you had the same thought too, huh, Yoshi? Ellipses. Ellipses, 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 ellipses. It really is like we're back in Rescue Team. He looks upon you with kindness, Dusky. I'd say the Great Word Ear has taken a liking to you. That is fortunate. I mean, we did do him a favor. It would be awfully ungrateful of him to dislike us after that. Imagine spending so much time fangirling over the legendary hero that you can't recognize a Statler. Man, I'm gonna have to do a, a free emote now of the Weird Ear and just call it Stantler now, aren't I? He's an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanses of Fusui while bearing a human on his back. A human he deems worthy, at least. Oh, so I guess he's our fast travel later? Or I guess not fast travel, but mounted travel? Yes. Oh boy. Alright, I'll look at doing that. He is a blessing to us all. Remarkable, truly outstanding stuff. A Pokemon letting someone ride on it? Why, it's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. Professor, I take it things went smoothly. I'm here on Captain Cylene's orders. She said we'd be able to set up a base camp here once Dusky took care of her request. Ah, about that. I know this was a joint decision by Adaman and the commander, but still. Is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this? The Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokemon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokemon, then I imagine you should also be allowed to use this land. The Great Weird Ear has taken a liking to Dusky as well. This is a good sign. You have my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. Yay! We did it. Well, if we're to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we'll need to know them better. The first step toward that is completing the Pokedex. The construction corps should be here soon. They'll have our new base camp pitched in no time. Wow, that's some talent. 5 hammer hits. That's all it took. Here we have it, our new base camp up on Deer Track Heights. I'll call it the Heights Camp. I mean, I guess it's descriptive. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursions directly from here. Having more base camps ought to make our survey work easier, huh? Well, that's that. How about we head to the Wallflower like usual? I wasn't even keeping track of what tasks we got done. Okay, I think that mostly paid for what we spent. Guess we completed Rowlet too. And Buizel. Man, I guess catching the Pokemon and then having it on its team, on the team, and then just using the ability is worth so many points. I was supposed to give Krookodile food, I guess. I suppose that's why that one guy is probably there at the cherry berry thing, to give the hint. Although that was after I caught all the Krookodots, so, you know. Still 490 to the next rank, so... I guess I don't exactly know where they expected me to be in terms of progression at this point. But the levels felt about right, if a little low. Man, though, I really hope we stop running into so many things that mess Rowlet up. Because that flying grass is actually kind of a bad combination. Because it's vulnerable to... It's vulnerable to rock, it's vulnerable to flying. And those are both, like, super common attacks. Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, please. Make it for 3 today as well. I'm convinced that this place does not make anything other than potato mochi. Have you all heard the grave news? That frenzied cleavor from the rumors, it ended up mowing some of our galaxy folks who went out to investigate it this morning. Oh dear. The medical corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. Ah, this is the cleaver that was reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes? I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. I like how, you know, it's no big deal, just casually struck by lightning. But I suppose we also have electric mice casually throwing around electricity too, so, you know, Pokemon. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure Dusky here can handle things just fine. But that Queaver is said to be much stronger than even an Alpha Pokemon, isn't he? Now, you forget that the strengths of Pokemon are key items of information that we of the Survey Corps are duty-bound to research. And since this perilous work of ours calls for a clear head and fighting fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. The next day. Rise and shine, Dusky. The boss wants you. Commando, that is. Get yourself to the commander's office. Alright there, we've hit solving time, so... And I guess after what was theoretically a boss fight, it's a pretty good place to call it. Especially since it seems like we're about to embark on another long journey to fight another boss. So yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna continue with this for the next week. So we'll pick this up again on Sunday and next Wednesday, and then I'll probably start dividing the time slices up again between this and Three Houses. We'll see. Maybe I'll get so engrossed that I'll want to just keep moving forward with this. We'll see. Anyhow, let's see. I know this is a bit unusual. Since we're not doing Fire Emblem. Actually, it doesn't look like many people are doing Fire Emblem anyway. So, anyway, maybe we'll just call it here instead of raiding. Actually, this is probably gonna be like a bottomless black hole, but I'm gonna look into the Arceus category real quick. Maybe we just raid someone random. Oh yeah, this is gonna be... Unless we're raiding one of the big streamers, this is gonna take forever. This is gonna be like Saxima Pumpit and Fortnite. So, I don't think I'm up to that, so thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you Sunday and have yourselves a good night.